God, fucking hell. I gotta get rid of this rug. Okay, I'm opening up the back door. The back door is really nice. And I just noticed an animal had an accident on the rug. But that's a future Peach problem. That's not a Peach problem for now. Because I don't even know what animal did that. What animal did that? Fucking hell. On a white rug too, guys. White rug. But I'm getting rid of that rug soon, which is what I was going to say in the starting soon, is that somebody asked about the cable management stream. My house is finally getting scheduled to be remodeled. I have a call with them today after stream. So we're gonna do Legos for like almost 5 hours today. And then I have a meeting and then I'm recording Dump Truck. But what I found out is, well, I knew this was gonna happen. I just didn't know. I just didn't know it was gonna be
Pender
this
underscore just resubbed for 21 months. Peach, I am pregnant. Preg.
Yes.
And Seer is the father.
I like how you let me know that it was impreg. Wait, I can hear alerts out loud today. Usually I can't hear them. Guys, we're on the up and up. I think I'm getting like better at streaming. I can like hear alerts. Pinbird, thank you so much for the 21 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yes, my floor is getting remodeled in this house. So I have to remove everything from the downstairs of my house. Everything. Like I am moving out of this house to that level. So tragically, if you guys remember, I think we did like 3 streams where I was doing cable management on my PC just like 3 months ago. Well, we're bringing it back, guys, because I have no fucking choice, which honestly makes me want to have an emotional breakdown.
Link is bad 666 just resubbed for 1 month.
Link is bad. Thank you so much for the tier 1. I'm not paying these people to remodel my office, but the floor is just getting remodeled throughout the entire house. So I was thinking we could also do a stream where we pick out a wall color for my office, because I think I should just, if I'm taking everything out all over again, I think we should just go ahead and like paint the walls and stuff like that. Yes, I am going to be living with Seer and Wake for a little bit, which is also terrifying because there's gonna be 6 animals and 3 people in that house. I have no idea when this is happening in the next 2 months. I have no idea what streams are gonna look like while that happens. Obviously, I'm still gonna stream. We can figure it out. Vanta black walls and ceilings. I was thinking we could do a wood accent wall. A little wood accent wall. Drumsy, my friend Drumsy got one of those in his living room and he bought it off of Amazon. And then we could do like, I'm thinking like a dark green. I want it to be sultry. I want my office to be sultry. Exposed brick wall. How the fuck would I get an exposed brick wall? Thank you so much for all those bits. That's crazy to even say anything. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bro, all that animal hair will be crazy. What? Where? Oh, inside Seer's house. Yes. I'm actually not looking forward to that at all. I don't have time this week because I need to catch up on work. But I think next week I'm gonna go over to Seer's house, and he has a 3rd room in that house that is just being used as like storage. So I'm gonna get my grubby little paws in there. And I'm gonna reorganize that room for him. So I can stay in there. I also want the cats to be in there. Oh, dude. Well, the dogs just got a haircut yesterday. Come here, doggies. Come here. Okay, nobody move too fast. They're just laying down. Okay. Frankie, you want to come? Okay, no. Juno, do you want to come off? Show your haircut. Okay, yeah, she's getting up. Really love Seer's energy in the dump truck video. Thanks for exposing him to me. You know, it's so funny. So if you guys don't know, I run a second YouTube channel with my good friend Drumsy. Juno did get a haircut and a bath. Aw, she's looking very good. And my story time today is that I did not get into a physical fight. I got into a verbal argument over this dog. Yeah, we got into a little verbal argument with somebody. Yeah. Oh. Thank you. That was so kind of you. You have so much to say. Wow. I love you so much. I'll fight for you any day. But we'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later because I gotta juice it. I gotta take this few minute interaction and I gotta milk it for several hours. Man, it's so hard not to talk about that. Anyways, last night I made a soup, and I know that does not sound exciting to you, but it's very exciting to me. And let me tell you about the soup. So I've been following r/soup on Reddit. I'm gonna warm some up as well because I'm gonna eat it for breakfast because apparently people are saying that's even. Oh, there is a dog here in the soup. That is just life. People are saying it's even better the next day. But I have been following the subreddit r/soup recently. And you know what's weird is that I start following these subreddits. Maybe it's just because they're getting all of a sudden recommended and they just blow the fuck up. Like that one that was like kitchen cells. If you don't know that one, it'd be like people posting like that famous meme came from it where it was like failed my driver's test today. I don't deserve flavor. And it was just like hard-boiled egg whites and like raw bread. And it's like things like, I don't know, like McDonald's fast food. And then people would be like, I jacked off to my coworker today. She doesn't love me, blah, blah, blah. Okay, call me crazy, but whenever I reheat soups, I like to add a little bit of water because it just kind of loses it. And then I mix it up because I like it. I dropped a noodle. Somebody eat that. Okay, this is not being very soupy. It definitely thickened up in the fridge, but I'm not mad. I'm not mad. But if you guys watched the stream last night, everyone was incredibly impressed with sear and wake because it's the fastest they've ever cooked anything. I would say if we weren't streaming, you could easily make this in under 45 minutes. If you have prepped things, 30 minutes. It was very, very easy. 2 people, even faster. But it's a creamy Italian meatball soup, and I did post the recipe to my Twitter account because it was like a really good soup. You know what? Sear has Pizza Fridays, y'all. Sear has Pizza Fridays. Soup Saturdays. No, I'm never going to do soup Sundays. No. Soup on a Thursday. Soup on a Thursday. It's snowing. I'm so jealous. Yeah, it's totally snowing here too. I'm looking outside right now. Yep, I can see the snow. Yep. Oh my God, guys. Wait, low-key something did happen last night. So I've been on a Sims binge chat. I don't know why. If you play The Sims, you know just like every year you have a Sims binge. That's just how it happens. Anyways, been on a Sims binge. Been staying up late playing The Sims with some of my Discord friends. They all play League of Legends, but they let me stream The Sims to them. And they're very invested in my character, which I do appreciate from my friends who do not give a flying fuck about The Sims. Anyways, I was sitting on my computer around like 11 p.m. and then I get a text from my security system every night at 11 p.m. like, hey, don't forget to set your security system. And that's also the text I use where I'm like, I should go the fuck to bed. Okay. So I get up, I get into bed. It's like 11:20 and I'm watching a TikTok and all of a sudden I hear like a, and dude, let me tell you, I started shitting my pants. I immediately open up my security cameras because let me tell you, this place is like motherfucking Fort Knox. And I don't see anything. I'm not getting any notifications. And I'm like, okay. So I'm like sitting there again and I just hear, and I'm like, oh, this is like really weird. Again, I'm actively looking at my security system. I see nothing. How old are you? You look 55. Thank you, because I'm 65. You're so nice. Anyway, so I look at my security system. It's not there. I get up out of bed and the dog, like Frankie was not in the bedroom. So I go and get Frankie. I'm like, she must have just done something dumb. There must have been something dumb. Lo and behold, I wake up this morning to a text message from my neighbor who, to give you kind of like a layout, is that like my neighbor's house isn't really far from where I sleep at night, if that makes sense. Like my bedroom wall is not that far from my neighbor. Dude smashed a rock into both of their cars, like back windshields. Just was walking down the street and went boom, boom. And I fucking heard it all last night. I heard it all. But like, obviously, my neighbors texted me and they were like, do you have any security cam footage? And I was like, I'm a respectful person. My security cams aren't on your house. But I was like, what the actual fuck? And you know what's so nice is that none of my cars were in that vicinity. So fucking lucky. Even luckier that Sear left earlier that night. I feel like such an asshole that I heard it all and I didn't trust my instincts at all. I was like, tee, it must be my dog. But like, what was I gonna do? Like, even if I went outside to go look at the noise, like, there's a dude with a rock. There's a dude with a rock. No, these are my nicest neighbors, I would say. They're older with kids, so they don't really, I would say my neighbors with kids don't really like fuck with me. Not like a bad way. There's like, we just have generational gaps here. I did have some good conversations with my neighbors on Halloween. If you guys don't know, I have another job that's very prolific on the internet, and my neighbors, I knew it was like inevitable. My neighbors found out what I do for a living, so I don't mind. It's like whatever. So a lot of them like don't really understand me or don't like what I do for a living. Totally fine. That's your opinion. We're all allowed to have our own. Anyways, oh my god, I'm on Vyvanse. That's why I'm on a roll right now. Oh my god, guys, I will say, whenever I was doing trick or treating, I got recognized multiple times, and I love y'all so much. It was very sweet, very nice people. But I will say, please do not talk to me at my own home. That freaked me the fuck out. And then my neighbors, because I was surrounded by a bunch of my neighbors, because we do trick-or-treating, like kids are out on the street, like you're at the end of your driveway. The neighbors are like, huh? What? What are they talking about? And I'm like, I love life. I fucking love life. Like everybody was very nice and respectful, but it's like, I don't know. Like, I don't mind if I'm out at a restaurant or shit like that. One time, me and Sear were sitting at a restaurant, and it's like, you know those little restaurants, and it's like little itty bitty tables side by side. Like they have you like bumping elbows. And let me tell you, I can't remember what me and Sear were talking about. I think we were talking a little bit of shit, and we keep on telling ourselves like we need to stop talking about our like work and our business in real life. We're there for a while. These people get up and they're like, hey, Sear, Peach, just want to let you know, like, love what y'all do. And we were like, they were like elbow away from me. And I was like, I actually got to shut the fuck up. I need to learn to shut the fuck up. I know I yapped a lot, but it needs to be heated up just a little bit more. Anyways, million miles an hour conversation here. This soup is really fucking good. Probably one of the better soups I've ever made. Again, recipe is on my Twitter. I didn't make it. I just screenshotted it from Reddit, which I also fucking love about that subreddit, is because it's people just posting their soup recipes. I don't care about your grandma who fucking used to love the soup. I don't care that you're recovering from a fucking hernia. Give me the goddamn recipe and say it to me plain. Say it to me straight, say it to me plain. And that's exactly what it was. So if you want to make a soup this week while it's cold, very good. Also, the only thing on that recipe, it didn't say like what ground beef to use. I will say I used extra lean ground beef because that's what I like. And it worked out perfectly. It worked out perfectly. It's so good. Dude, Haley, I started collecting, okay, this is weird. I started collecting spoons a few years ago because like, I was like, I really want to collect something, but I want it to be like a useful collection. Let me tell you, using a fun spoon really elevates life. I've been getting a lot of wooden spoons from the Ren Fair. I have some Star Wars spoons. I have some Miffy spoons. And then my friends have caught on to my new collection, which is amazing. So now whenever they go places, they get me those little fancy metal spoons. Yeah. I have made tortellini soup. My dad used to make the hell out of that growing up. Really, really good. But how do you wash the wooden spoons? No dishwasher. You can't put them in the dishwasher. It is all a hand wash. But I mean, like, my wooden spoons are for like special soups, so I don't mind hand washing them. I only really hand wash like certain cups, my wooden spoons and my knives. I have antique painted spoons. Okay. Sorry, I'm eating on stream, but I was like, I either eat off stream and I spend another 30 minutes or I eat on stream with y'all. I think this one's definitely hand carved. This is not my favorite soup spoon. I used my favorite soup spoon last night and I have not washed it yet because I'm lazy. This one did end up in the dishwasher once, which really sucks, but I got this one from the Renaissance Fair. I'll show y'all. Yeah, it's the Sherwood vendor, but there's another Sherwood vendor. And Farron, I saw that you had his spoons at your Halloween party because I saw them on the charcuterie board. They're like those smooth wooden spoons. I like those. I was literally at Farron's Halloween party looking at her fucking spoons intently. I have his chopsticks as well. Guys, I can't say enough about this soup. And I should have taken a fucking aesthetic picture and I would have gotten so much karma on Reddit. And I didn't. I missed an opportunity. Have you seen the gourd bento boxes? No. I did get was that TRF or was it Sherwood? Oh no, I think I got it from Sherwood. I got a really good ramen bowl. I love it. It's like really deep too. I should have eating out of my like handcrafted ramen bowl from the Ren Fair with my wooden spoon. Can't shake too much. Can't shake too much down there today, you know? Lego. Lego. Chat. I got multiple new Lego sets. We did this on stream. Also, I'm sorry I have not streamed recently. PeachJars apologizing for not streaming recently? Who would have guessed? Oh my gosh, this was not on my 2025 bingo card. Oh. I was in Mexico. Suck my ass. I had a great fucking time. It was awesome. I'm an island gal. I grew up on North Padre Island, so I have to be at the beach every few months, or I feel like I lose all sanity in my life. Deceitful Pear, hi. Did you see yourself in my vlog? Deceitful Pear is in my TwitchCon vlog. Oh my God, Farron, wait, link the TwitchCon vlog to the top of chat. We released, I was dumb. I released this vlog on Saturday and it flopped terribly. It flopped so fucking terribly. And I think Fridays are my day for YouTube uploads, which by the way, new Renaissance Fair video this Friday. Well, we're still working on it, but I swear to fucking God, if it's not released this Friday, I will rip my hair out and I'll set it on fire and I'll do something else too. It'll be crazy. It'll be fucking crazy. What? How do we know so many people? Like, I remember we were at, oh yeah, whenever we were painting figures, I know another one of your friends too. Dude, that girl, your friend, oh my gosh, I don't remember her name for the life of me. I met so many people that day. Her energy is so cool. That was the last girl. If you watch my TwitchCon vlog, I talk about the last girl that was at the meet and greet. She was so sweet. Just the sweetest energy ever. Loved meeting her. I hate that I had a good TwitchCon. I feel a level of guilt that I had a good TwitchCon. I will say though, that the past month of my life has been the craziest I've ever experienced. This feels like peak. Maybe I need to start a journal because I have such bad memory. And I feel like I'm going to be like 80 years old and they'll be like, I mean, I don't want kids, but let's just say, you know, grandma, like, what did you do back in 2025? And I'll just be like, I don't know. I showed some puss, and that's about it. You want to see kids? I need to write down the other things. Speaking of kids, not puss. Speaking of kids, God forbid, a lady posted, I posted a tweet this weekend where I was like, I was having a good fucking day, mind you, good fucking day. I was riding top down on the Thunderbird. I had Juno in the side passenger seat. I had just gone to one of my favorite restaurants. I'm walking over to the mall to walk Juno. One of my friends works at a bar over there, so we go get a drink. I post a picture. I'm like, I'm about to touch my 30s. I'm unmarried. And it's a Sunday where I definitely didn't go to church. Like, I'm living life. I'm having a great day. And I said my grandma would have loved days like these. And let me tell you, my grandma would have. Grandma Dorothy, she was fucking nuts, and I love her, like in a good way, in a good, fun way. And let me tell you that reached the MAGA side of Twitter very fast, because God forbid a lady who's almost 30 said that she's happy being unmarried. And it's like, I know these people. It's just like, dude, I've been on Twitter for a long time. I've been on Twitter since 2010. I think I made my account in 2010. Twitter was never like this. Even I feel like I was on Twitter a lot in 2014. I thought Twitter was a bit toxic back then, but now Twitter's like people being like, don't extend your gene pool. You're dying alone, you stupid bitch, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't understand the mentality of like people saying that I'm going to die alone because I won't have kids. Who's to say I have a kid and that kid fucking likes me? Who's to say that you or me are going to be a good enough parent that kid wants to be next to our deathbed? What if they get on hardcore drugs and they're off doing meth while I'm dying? Who fucking knows, you know? My enjoyable lifestyle turned into rage bait. That was crazy. That was crazy. And that was the same day that I got yelled at about Juno, which I'm planning on milking until later. You know who won't be off doing drugs, Juno? Is that true? Go over here so people can see you. Can you sit? There we go. Juno got a haircut. I know I already said that, but she looks really freaking precious. Golden retrievers are so expensive to get groomed, especially 2 of them. I think I just need to find a new groomer. But they treat you so well. They treat you so well. So expensive. I'm not kidding you. Guys, Frankie and Juno, they get a D-shed. And the D-shed is like $50 per dog. Nails trim, like the ears clean, blah, 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 blah. $500. Yeah, so they haven't been getting haircuts as much recently. I'm just doing it now when the seasons change. I'm trying to bathe more. Yes. Oh, they started tacking on a specific golden retriever fee. There is now a golden retriever fee, which is $75 per dog. Okay. I used to go to an old dog groomer back in the day whenever I was with my ex-boyfriend. And my ex-boyfriend, I'm guessing he was just having a bad day, and one of the groomers yelled at my ex-boyfriend, and I was too embarrassed to go back. Well, I did go back. I apologized, and then I never went back. So I've been going to this place. It was dumb. It was dumb. I just was too ashamed to show my face there again. Okay, let me tell y'all, because I saw a lawyer in chat earlier being like, don't talk about it, and then you have like legal things, blah, 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 the fight. There was no physical fight. There was no physical fight. It was a small verbal altercation, but I'm going to milk it because it was about Juno. And that really pisses me off when bitches be speaking on my dog. They used to give my cat a little ribbon when she was done getting cut. My cats have never been in the groomers. That would terrify me. Dude, I'm fucking this shit up. Okay. Lego. I got these 2 new sets. This one, I'm really excited for, but I would say this one I'm the most excited for. Because you know what I was thinking about it? So this is a working minifigure. Here, can we get it focused? Frankie, you're hydrated. Is it focusing? Yes. This works. They come out the bottom. And I was thinking that we don't even, so you're meant to put minifigures in there. We could put other things in there. It'd be so fun. But I was think-thonking, especially because I haven't talked to y'all in a while, This set is 1,300 pieces, and we've learned that we can do about 7, I would say, depending on my groove, we can do 600 to 800 piece sets in one stream. And then I started thinking about something else. Is that this piece has a lot of moving components.
27 just resubbed for 7 months.
Mob!
Hi.
Thank you so much. Hi, thank you so much for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing. I hope you enjoy your ad-freeness. Mob, get comfortable if you can. You know, hold hands with anybody in chat if you want. That's up to you if you don't want to. I'm also available. Okay, I'm sorry. Anyways, this one has moving pieces, and you know the one thing I've never done with my Lego sets is I've never glued the pieces. So I think that this one is probably going to have to be saved today, and I'm going to order some glue because I don't think that this is going to work this well without some glue. Well, dude, I won't lie that all my other Lego sets that sit in my house, whenever I just simply pick them up to move them, a lot of pieces do fall off. So I'm thinking that this one is a glued together piece. This one, the Game Boy, what? It's only 421 pieces. Oh. Hello. Do you think doing that magically gets you food? You're already fat. One too many? Dude, they totally added one extra piece to avoid that. Yeah, we can totally do this in one stream. That breaks my heart. So I'm curious though, on the back here, there are pictures of game cartridges and like somebody putting the game cartridges inside of the Game Boy. So I'm very curious to see if it comes with Lego game cartridges. Cartridges. You get the drift, you know? You feel the vibe? Can somebody spell it out for me? Somebody like map it out. Oh, one more thing. One more update is ! Discord. Moderator applications are now open in the Discord. This is the first time I've done it in years and years and years and years and years and years. I want to give some discretion because I saw some people in my Discord last night being like, good luck, good luck. Please do not ride any feelings on this. That's all I'm going to ask is please do not ride any feelings on this. I'm probably going to be saving these applications as well. Like pick one person,
Borpsy
see how we work out for a little bit,
months.
and then pick out another person. Like make it slow. We're going to make it slow. Peach, did you give Morg the shirt I gave you? And you know what? I do have it. And I've only seen her once and it was at my Halloween party. So I'm sorry I was not thinking about it. I really do apologize. Borpsy, thank you so much for this 6 months. 39 months in total. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, I haven't really seen anybody. There's a Kickstarter that makes this Lego Game Boy playable. You know, and I was listening to the Lego employee, which they must have really good benefits at Lego to work there because that dude has been working there for a hot fucking minute. Everybody has actually. Well, I mean, it must be just a fun job because he was just like building Lego. Oh, he said that somebody made it playable. I do not have the capabilities of making this playable. I don't even have the capabilities of putting one light into my Lego set. I really wanted to put the headlights in on the Porsche. I'm going to do that. Hang on, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I want to play like a little lo-fi. Until I get to the story time and then I get serious. I literally want to pull out Google. Oh, I gotta sign in. Can you guys hear my wind chimes? Are they loud enough? Why is YouTube asking for my address? Fuck off! Ooh, some Nintendo music for productivity. Are we feeling productive now? I'm sorry. Is it still that loud? I have turned it. Okay, it is down. Oh, you didn't spill anything? Perfect. Is this good now? I'm checking it on my phone. Everybody in your office just... Okay, just a smidgen more. It is not louder than my voice. No. Why am I lowering the OBS sound, but it's not lowering in OBS? So am I even able to hear this? Sorry. Okay, that's as low as it can possibly go. What? Okay, how about this? I did turn myself up. I'm as loud as I can be right now. Go to advanced audio settings. I'm surrounded by Lego and soup right now. No. Turn off the music? No. I like some tunes to fill the thoughts in my head. For some reason, the bar in OBS to lower desktop audio is not actually lowering it. Is it coming through another one? No. Nope. I do not know. Okay. Music is also crunchy. Well, I feel bad showing y'all my used spoon. There we go. Okay, let me listen to it one more time. There we go. Oh my god, it is so loud. Okay, let me listen to it one more time. Oh my god. I can't even hear it. Maybe go no music then? I think you guys are saying things that I don't want. Watch out, I'm gonna move the music so it's gonna... Okay, I may have made it even lower. Did everybody explode? Is everybody good? Let me see. Okay, perfect. Do you know there's nobody here? Oh, there is. There is somebody here. They're delivering dog food. They're delivering dog food. Okay. I know that guy had just impressed the hell out of y'all right now. So, I was in Mexico for a week. And I have nothing to say. I had a great time. I had a great fucking time. But you know, like, sometimes you just need a rot, you know? A pure rot time. You know the one thing that sucks about work from home is that you live in your office. So being able to rot outside of your office is really nice. I had a great time. I got lots of shells. I smoke a little weed. I smoked a little weed. Got a lot of shells though. Here's one of them. One shell I got. I need to figure out how to. I will say, whenever this shell was in the ocean, it was beautiful. It was beautiful, and now it's dried off. Yeah, you can't really like see the color anymore. But it was like this beautiful. Maybe if I wet it. Maybe if I wet it. Hang on. Oh. Wait. Yeah, that worked. Nice. I don't know how to glaze a shell, to be quite honest. I have no idea. But that was my big haul. My favorite thing to find is uni shells. Let me tell you, on my first day seashelling, hang on. My first day seashelling, I actually found lots of uni shells, uni sea urchin. They're really delicate shells, and I found the most perfect one. It still had some color to it. It was light purple, nothing wrong with it, in complete shape. Hang on. Frankie! She's trying to get in the pool. I just paid so much money for you to get a haircut and a bath, and you were like trying to get in the pool. Somebody put her down. It was this beautiful purple color, and I put them in a cup. And then we all drank tequila, and I left my shells there. I left my prized possession there. And, you know, I can't blame them. A worker just saw a cup of shells and went, boom! And then it stormed that night. So I go back in the morning. I'm like going through all stages of grief already at breakfast. And lo and behold, yep, a lot of my shells were completely crushed, which was devastating. But we did manage to, what is that? Okay. Did manage to save some, but that's pretty much all I did. I sat. I didn't even read this time. I just love sitting in the sand. I love sitting in the sand. Here, I can show you one picture of me, and that will sum up the entire trip for y'all. I just love the beach so much. So much. I barely took any pictures, which I feel like that's how you know you had a good trip though too, you know? Hang on, I'm looking. I see dog pictures, they make me happy. Wait, did they not save to my phone? Hello? Hello? Oh. Is this I didn't even see this. Okay, so my friend recorded me. This was essentially what I was doing the entire trip. I was just letting the waves beat my drunk ass. Me and my friends were holding toes right there. I also, oh, yeah, just letting the waves take me, that's it. I was so drunk right there. Me and my friends also proceeded to pretend to be seals a lot. Here's my friend carrying my drunk ass out of the water. And then, oh, here's the picture. Another picture of me. There's so many pictures of me doing this because I proceeded to do this for a really long time. I rotted. I rotted, guys. Oh, and then here's multiple of my friends carrying me out of the water while drunk. There's Ryan and Ty. Ryan, as y'all know, Rai Stan. Ty helps me. Oh, Ty's been one of my good friends for a really long time, but Ty is also a really good videographer. So Ty also shoots some of my YouTube videos, mostly the Rim Fair ones. And so Ty shot the one that is coming out this Friday. Did I mention that? Here's a good picture of Sear that I took that I'm willing to share. I don't know if he wants me to share, but I don't care. There was a full rainbow after the storm. And so here's Sear doing a suck it underneath the rainbow. I don't know if you can see it. Fuck. Man. Here, let me turn on my brightness a bit. Yeah, so there's Sear doing a suck it underneath a full rainbow. Yeah, too white. Hang on, let me put it down again. Bam. Very good picture. Oh, here's another picture of him like aura farming underneath the rainbow. In his little slutty shorts. It looked really cool. Now let me suck. We're getting there. I have things to talk about. My favorite picture of the weekend, though, is this picture of Rune with goggles on, running out of the water as I yelled at her to stop because I wanted a picture of her. We made this into a sticker, and it has been our group chat's main sticker. What is this picture? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, a picture of me and Ryan that I sent to my parents. And that's, yeah, picture of me and Ryan. Oh, wait. Yeah, picture of me and Ryan that I sent to my parents on the first day. Did you show BBL Yishi? Oh, so I will say, even though it's not from the trip itself, we had a dinner one night where we were talking about Yishi, Sear's Chihuahua, and talking about how fat he is. And I think it was Ryan proceeded to edit this picture of Yishi. It's just John, guys, chill out. It's literally just John in chat. Ryan edited this picture of Yishi, and we have saved this picture and made it into a sticker, and we call it BBL Yishi. We even had... Where is it? Where is it? It was so funny. Fuck, where's the video, Farron? Oh, here it is. I can't explain to you, to me, that was the funniest thing in the fucking world for our trip. That was what sealed the deal. It was very good. Very, very good. Had a fun time. Ooh, I actually do have some stories from the trip, and it's of really annoying fucking people that I met at the resort. Let's bust out the Lego set first, though, because I could just sit here and I could keep on talking, and we're already almost an hour into the stream. Today we are building the Lego Game Boy. Don't know how long this set has been out. This set is only 421 pieces, almost close to being a nice. There's a fly in the house, but that's what I get for leaving the back door open. No light, sound, and digital play functions is a notice on here. So even though they have the word Nintendo on the screen, tough luck, Pookie. Tough luck. Hang on, let me get the second cam going. So I'm a professional streamer, and I know you're dying to see those up-close views. Yay! My little Logitech Brio to the rescue. I want to know about this kickboxing course you took. Excuse me? Kickboxing? I've only done boxing. You messing me up with another white woman with a blonde streak? Every time I walk by that Lego set, I have to fight demons. Oh, look, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is about to be one of the better ones I've done in a while. I'm a little tired of the botanicals. I'm a little bit tired of the botanical sets. Anonymies, hello. I was handing out more of your Caroline cards the other day. I gave some to Rune. Literally mid-sentence. She was like, oh. And then she goes, it's Michelle Kwan. And I was like, what? We were talking about my cat sitter whose name is Michelle. Oh man. Okay. Oh. Dude, okay, with nails, you can't get in there with nails. There we go. Yippee! Okay. Not a lot of bags, but that's okay. This is gonna be a good one. I wonder how big it's gonna be. I wonder if this is the actual size. It probably is the same size.
Deceitful Pair just resubbed for 1 month.
Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting us subs to Deceitful Pair. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. Our suspicions were correct. There are Lego game cartridges in the set. Check it out. We have Super Mario Land and Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Stickers! Stickers! Very nice. Brochure. You know, I'm very curious because it's really showing that it says Nintendo on, oh my god, sorry, my light is right here. It really shows that Nintendo's on the actual screen, so I'm curious to see if that actually shows up. Hell no, I'm not using the Lego Builder app. Nope. Hang on. I'm gonna move back over to just chatting because the builder made me realize what category I'm in. BMO. You can change the thing that says Nintendo. It's a card. Yo. Okay. Okay. So you can insert the game cartridges. You can insert them. This is fucking awesome. Okay. This is about to be a straight A banger, guys. This is about to be a straight A banger. Aw, hell yeah, look at this. That's such a cool, like, advertisement. This basic set includes 421 pieces, 2 game pack cartridges, 3 lenticular screens. Wow, 3 screens, okay. 0 batteries, don't need them. That's sick. And it's giving out the history. Oh my god, somebody... Please tell me that whenever we build it, it actually models itself as the inside of the Game Boy. They're showing like inside pictures of the Game Boy. In the beginning of all the Lego like pamphlets, they just give you like fun facts. That is so cool if we're building that today. That is fucking awesome. I love this. Okay, Super Mario talking about Zelda. Dude, they show this guy in a turtleneck building this with an iPad as his pamphlet. Am I the only one? Am I a purist? Am I a Lego purist? I don't think you need to charge a fucking iPad to build a Lego set. Me setting up this entire stream setup to build a Lego set. Drats. Bag number 1. She's itty bitty. Okay. Hey, PeachJars, have you... I do know who... I've met Daff multiple times. I just have not seen her while she's in Austin. I just got back from Mexico and I spent the first day I cleaned up my bedroom. Guys, I cleaned the hell out of my bedroom. I mean, like, dusted everything imaginable. Okay, so first things first. We're making the game cartridge? No, game cartridge holders. What is this? Okay, first thing, it just says that. Did you see the Lego made a giant aquarium? Wait, I have seen that one. It's so cute. It's so cute. Okay. We're gonna get right into this one. So, wait. Oh, can a mod repin the TwitchCon video? Yes, can you just say new Y2 video and just pin it until the end of stream? Yeah, sometimes you have to like repin it. Or no, you have to change it off the 20-minute mark. It has a moving crab! The Lego aquarium is a moving crab? Oh, guys. Thank you, Ice Tap. Thank you. If you guys want, new video is pinned at the top of chat right now. It's my YouTube or my TwitchCon vlog. I would really just appreciate if you just gave it a little thumbs up, maybe left a comment. I'm getting better at vlogging. I realized my mistakes already that I made in this past vlog, and I'm going to get better. I will say TwitchCon was a good time for me to learn because I get really shy asking people for permission to record because I'm like, you're living your life and we're already at TwitchCon and here I'm asking you to put another camera in your face. But I think it was fun. You got a lot of behind the scenes stuff. There's also a segment of me being drunk in the bathroom at the RuneScape dev party after I had that Jack Doherty incident. So please go check it out. Leave a comment, thumbs up it. I would really appreciate it. Right now we are building the cartridge holder. I guess they get little display cases. And anyways, like I was saying, I was in Mexico, not much to say, but I did run into some really annoying people while I was there, so I can't wait to tell you that. First things first was, let me tell y'all, is that I have a timeshare. And I know a lot of people don't fuck with timeshares, and that's totally fine. But I have a timeshare, and I use it for a very specific reason. It's boring, but I bought a timeshare. Anyways, and I use it. I get my money's worth. Let me tell you that. I get my money's worth out of the fucking timeshare. Oh, Peach, no. See, that's what I mean. I'm okay. I did not make a bad financial decision. I'm okay. I'm fine. Because it's not for an actual room. It is a, I get like really good perks on a line of resorts. That's what I bought into. I'm a member to a line of resorts. And I do that because then I get to take all my friends. Like I just did. I got to take all these people because I get such a good fucking deal. Anyways, so while we're there, whenever you enter the resort, this context proves something, that depending on your membership status, they put a little sign on your door and it's like, thank you so much. Thank you so much for like being a member and here's your member status, blah, blah, blah. What the fuck is this? I did not get this in my set. It's asking for this. It's asking for like these things. I did not get. Aha! It was in a separate bag, you fucking liars. Fucking liars. Is it still worth it for one trip a year? I don't do just one trip a year, and I can also extend it to family members. So like my mom has gone there without me and stuff like that. And I would say definitely, I flew out and I paid for 11 people like to go, and I did it. I paid more for the flights there than I did for like everybody to stay there all inclusive at the resort. Like that's why I do it. Anyways. Okay, I found, ooh! Also, by the way, this line of resorts, they're nice, but it's not like I'm living in the lap of luxury. Like, it's not like you're going to spot any celebrities at this resort, but it's still fun. It is still fucking fun. Anyways, the reason why I'm saying that is because we were out at dinner one night, or dinner at the club, at the bar, whatever, and we're drinking and yada yada. You know, I had my friend Rai Rai Stan with me. Hello, Willie, by the way. I have my friend Rai Rai Stan with me, and they dress really cool. They're just really fucking cool. They dress like a high-end wine mom, but they have a beard. And so obviously that attracts a lot of attention, but people love it. People fucking love it, and they always want to talk to Ryan. Ryan is always the talk of the town. Anyways, so people start talking to Ryan, and I say it's an adults-only resort because I feel like adult-only resorts is a very slippery slope into it coming into a swinger resort. So I would say the combination of the people that go there are couples on their honeymoon and swingers. I will say there is a part of this resort that has a nudist beach. I do not go to the nudist beach. You have to pay extra to go into the nudist beach. And there's like bars at the nudist beach. And personally, I have seen into it once, and there are women fully sitting on bar stools at the bar naked. I feel so bad for the people who have to like clean up the snail trail on those bar stools. I digress. That's the reason why I don't go over there. So it's not that surprising that there are swingers. There's not that surprising. But so this guy is talking to us, and all of a sudden I'm dragged in this conversation, and then I guess he asked one of us for like a smoke. So we all walk over to the beach, and this dude, I think Sierra's like, he has to be, he was not just drunk. We think that he was like he was probably skiing. He was probably skiing. I don't know, never skied before. I've only snowboarded, but yeah, I think he was skiing. Anyways, he's yapping at me and yapping at me and yapping at me, and I can't remember how this conversation started. He starts talking to me, and blah, 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 blah. He goes, I'm a member. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Like, I'm a member too. Like, I've been to this resort a lot. He's like, yeah, I've been here 5 times. And he goes, we're like Ruby members, which I don't even know what level that is. I don't know anything. I just bought it, and because who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? So he's like, what's your membership? And I go, oh, I'm Diamond Elite. And him and his wife were like, are you a Nepo baby? And I was like, what? I was like, excuse me? I was like, no, I'm not a Nepo baby. Mind you, they were like, oh, blah, blah, blah. That's like $100,000. It was not $100,000. It was not at all. Hell fucking no. If I was spending $100,000 on a timeshare, I would not be there talking to you. That is for sure. But I was like, you know what? If somebody wants to think that I spent $100,000 on something, go ahead. So they're like, oh, but your dad bought it for you. Nope. No, my dad did not buy it for me. And they're like, oh, okay, like blah, 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 blah. What do you do for a living? And at these resorts, I feel more comfortable telling people actually what I do for a living. In my day-to-day life, I do not tell people what I do for a living. I say I'm a producer because people don't ask questions about that. But whenever I tell people what I actually do for a living, people have a lot of questions. So I tell them I do the blue and white side. I'm an accountant, yay. And they're like, instantly, I should have clocked this was going to happen. So his wife is like literally feet away from us, and she's talking to my friends, and I'm talking to this guy off to the side, and he's like, oh man, like my wife is like just so fucking hot. Like I just want to do it so bad. Like I like you make good money from that. Like how much money do you make? And this dude was like going on a mile a minute that I was like staring at him, and I was like waiting for him to end his sentence. He's like, yeah, I just got to get my wife to do it. I just got to get my wife to do it. And I was like, oh yeah, it's like a lot. It's a lot. I was like, yeah, you should probably like, if you guys are really interested, I literally gave a genuine piece of advice, and that should have been like I shouldn't have done that. I was like, well, if you guys are really interested in doing it, you guys should start doing other social media first. Like hitting out the gates, like running with that is like really, really hard. I wouldn't suggest that. And he literally, Sear said that this was his vocal stim of the night. He goes, well, that's really rude of you to say that. That's really rude. Like blah, blah, blah. Like you should not be, he literally said, that's really rude of you. I was like, I was like, and then I tell him, I'm like, oh, well, I've just been doing this for like almost 10 years. Like, technically I have been doing this for 10 years. I was like, that's what I would just suggest. And he's like, but no, my wife is like really hot. And I was like, yeah, there's a lot of hot girls on that website. There's a lot of, and he's like, I'm not saying that you're not hot. I mean, like, you're hot, but like, if you can do it, my wife can do it. He's like, I'm not saying that you're not hot. I mean, like, look at you. And I'm like, okay. And I'm at this point of annoyance because like this conversation went on longer than I cared to tell y'all because it was just repetitive and annoying. But he kept on being like, come on, like, tell me how much money you make, like, tell me this. And I'd be like, no, I was like, that's really weird to like talk numbers like that, like blah, blah, blah. Like I already got freaked out by you calling me a Nepo baby. And he's like, you're being really rude. You're being rude. And I'm like, okay, dude. And I just tell him straight up, I'm like, hey, so this is my job. Like, I don't know, like I really just don't feel like telling you about how to do my job. And I'm telling you genuine advice on how I would tell somebody to get into my job if you really so choose to. And you're just telling me I'm rude. And he goes, well, can you consult my wife? Can I get your phone number and can you consult my wife? And I was like, no, I don't do that. Frankie, you're hydrated. We know that. Sorry, she's outside drinking pool water and then she runs in here and she drinks more water. And I go, I used to do that. I don't do that anymore. And he goes, that's really rude of you. Like, why are you like gatekeeping it? And I'm like, I just told him, I was like, because I have done my time. I've done my time. Like, dude, this is my fucking job. Like, this would be like me if I was getting excited that you worked in a fucking cubicle. I mean, his wife could hear. They were 100% swingers because they were trying to clock all of us. Like, who's dating who's single, like who's available, blah, 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 blah. They were really into Ryan. And I was like, okay. So this dude proceeds to keep on telling me I'm rude. And then they ask for information. I do not give out my information. And then he calls me rude again. Okay. Whatever. Leave. That conversation went on way more than I care to admit. So, anyways, if you guys were watching, I believe it was Wake's stream whenever he was in Mexico for that one night. Poor guy. What did I do wrong here? We went to a silent disco. If you don't know what a silent disco is, I'm gonna explain it to you really fast. It's where there are 3 DJs and there's these special headphones and the DJ is either red, green, or blue. Like their DJ set lights up and you'll have these headphones on and your headphones will light the color of the DJ that you're listening to. Cool, right? No noise being made. If you're dancing and you don't like the song, you just switch the channel. I love a silent disco. I don't care if they're corny. I don't care if they look embarrassing. I love a silent disco. I love it because it's like, oh, I don't like this song. Next. And like you get to see people with the same color headphones you are and you're like, yay. But what's embarrassing is when people come up and record you and they can't hear the music. So you are just screaming lyrics, but you're not a singer. And you're just going, There is a video of Ryan at the silent disco. What noises I am about to make, I am not exaggerating. I am not kidding. These are genuine noises. In the dead silence, you just see everybody dancing silently. And you hear Ryan. Ryan does this whenever they're drunk and they don't know the lyrics. They just start going, So you see me dancing and it's Ryan making that fucking noise. That is not an exaggeration. Honestly, that was probably being very light on it. That was probably me being very, very kind to the noises that Ryan was making in that video. Maybe if Ryan streams anytime soon, you guys can go on their stream and ask for some of the deep cut Mexico footage. That'd be entertaining. Anyways, we are dancing away. We are having a blast. Everything's great. Everything's fun. And there's this old guy and he's dancing and he's doing like this. And he was dancing all alone and this dude was vibing to the music. And I was like, ah, and nobody was dancing with him. So he's dancing up next to the DJ and I'm like, yay, yay. I'm dancing next to this guy. Like, we are not touching. And he's not even looking at me. Like, he is just locked in the zone and he's just like, so I'm just dancing near this old guy. There are feet between us, many feet. I would say like 5 feet, 5 feet, 6 feet, 6 feet. And that is it. That is it. Nothing happens. I'm like, cool, fun. So then Wake and Seer go back to the hotel room to stream more. So I go join them and all my friends go out to the bar. This old man proceeds to walk up to my friends and go, where's your friend in the blue dress? They're like, oh, she went back to her room. And they're like, and he was like, she was just so sexy. What, Farron, what did he fucking say? Like, I was making all the young men like crazy or something? Like, what? Like, I'm sorry. Did I look good that night? Yes. But did I have that power? No. No, I do not have that. I do not have that power. So yeah, my friends proceed to tell me that this guy would not leave them alone for the rest of the night. That like he is trying to probably relive his youth between my friends and like they are just annoyed. They are just fucking annoyed. So by the end of the night, they are trying to block this guy physically from, to which our friend and I screamed, ew. Yes, so whenever he said those comments, Farron and another one of my friends verbally went, ew, because it was like, obviously they knew that I was dancing with him at the silent disco because I just saw a dude vibing and I was not expecting those comments because I didn't even lock eyes with this old man. There was no eye contact. This dude was in his own zone. So anyways, so I know that they were dealing with him a lot that night. I was not there. So the next night we go out to dinner and I don't know what this old man looks like because again, he was head down dancing all night. So again, I was looking really cute in my dress for dinner and I use the restroom when I come out and he goes, excuse me. And I turn around, I don't recognize him. He goes, I just want to say, I'm so sorry. Like, I know we were having like a really good time at the silent disco. And I'm like, oh, and he's like, and mind you guys, here's the problem. Here's the issue with what I'm about to say. His wife was feet away from me. So it's him and now this man has a wife. This man is married. This man is fucking married. And he goes, I'm so sorry. I saw your friends and he starts slapping himself. He goes, and I called you super sexy. And he slaps himself and he goes, I shouldn't have done that. That was so dumb of me. And I was like, I didn't know what to do because I just processed that this was this guy. I'm processing that his wife is right here. It was so weird. It was so weird. At least he apologized. Oh, we're not done with the story. Are we done with the story? We're not done with the story. No. So go back, tell my friends, whatever. What night was that? I think it was that night. No, next night. Not done. Next night, we go to the bar again. I'm thinking this dude has probably showed up before me. I'm making the game cartridge, by the way. He's there again. He's there. I'm like, surely this guy has learned his lesson. I mean, he slapped himself in front of me and his wife and apologized for calling me sexy. Hello. Did you guys just see that? Oh, we're coming up on the other side. Come here. What do you want? Hang on. Break. One break. Oh. She's so clean right now. My sweetest girl. You are just the best. Oh. Do you guys ever think about your dogs dying and then you start crying years in advance? Because I feel that right now. I'm okay. We're just gonna keep on moving. We're just gonna keep on moving. Anyways, we're at the bar. Tee-hee, don't think about that, guys. Tee-hee, we just keep it moving. Watch the thoughts go away. Hang on, wait, how do we get from there to there? Okay, sticker. Oh, hang on, I gotta put on the Super Mario Land sticker. And I gotta do it perfectly. Did I do this upside down? I did do this upside down, you fucking idiot. You had one fucking job, you stupid bitch. Get a fucking grip. Oh, you fucking idiot! Dina Kina was like, you need a distraction, girl, I got you. Thank you so
Dina
much.
Kina has gifted 5 subs.
Thank you, Dina Kina, thank you. Thank you for supporting the community, I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. And now I'm distracted. If you got gifted a sub, please say thank you. It's very kind of them. Okay. Use the Lego tool to line up the sticker. I think I can eyeball it pretty well. I've only messed it up once. Or does it need to be on the tippity top? Hang on, it's gotta be on the tippity top, I think. Yes, it does.
Adriana Jane just resubbed for 1 month.
Thank you, Adriana! Oh wait, you gifted one to Ice Tap. Ice Tap, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Adriana. I appreciate it. Bam. It's not perfect, but I don't care. If anybody comes over my house and they look at my Lego sets and they're like, the sticker is slightly off, I will set you on fire in a different game. Anyways, so continuing with that story, we're at the bar again. We're having a great time. This is the first year, I think Ryan was like, oh my God, because me and Ryan even went to this resort for my 21st birthday. I know it's still happening. It's okay. I'll fix it later. So we were like, oh my God, like there's so much younger people at this resort this year. And then I was like, wait, Ryan, I think we're just getting fucking older. Anyways, we met a lot of young people at the bar that night, which was dope. We were having fun. And lo and behold, this fucker comes around. Old man has now appeared.
Jet_leg just
like,
resubbed for 23 months. Love how the Lego collection is growing.
Thank you. Yep, me too. We gotta lock in before my house gets remodeled. What am I gonna do with all my Lego sets? I'm gonna move them carefully. We just need to get a shelf for them. Anyways, Jetly, thank you so much for the 22 months. That's bonkers. Almost 2 years too. Okay, the problem is with this old man though, is that he's like vibing to the music. So like, I don't want to assume the worst. I'm like, okay, maybe he's had to come to Jesus. Maybe he's moved on. Maybe I'm no longer the flavor right now of the night. I'm no longer the flavor of the night. Oh, wait, does it go up? I see. Hang on. Look, it has like a little stand. Do you see that? And then back here, it has a holder for all the different screens that go on the Nintendo, or on the Game Boy. On the Nintendo, fuck, I sound like my mom, bro. And they're holographic. Okay. Farron, I'm sorry. Have a good doctor's appointment though. Anyways, honestly, this night, everybody was there. Everybody was just annoyed with this old fucking man. And at one point, this old man, so we are like trying to tell him like, hey, not tonight. Like, we're blocking his path to our group of girls that are talking. And at one point, this old man brings Seer to the side, and I can't remember what Seer said that he said. Seer could probably, but he was like, oh, he wanted to shake him and another one of my friends' hands because he was like, of course they respect the guys who are with the girls. Like, congratulations, like you're around pretty women. And Seer, whenever he's approached by crazy people, he's just like, he blacks out. He just like completely ignores what's happening. He's just like, okay. And he just gets out of that situation as soon as possible. So we're still vibing.
Jack
What is
D.
this
Pearl
fucking
just
piece?
resubbed for 79 months. Good morning, Peach. Hope you won that fight.
79 months. Can we get, okay. Can this 29-year-old woman get some fucking W's in chat? For Jack Pearl, can we please? Jack D. Pearl for 79 months. Oh, Seer, I told him I wasn't going to shake his hand. And I said, Michael from Canada, go dance over there. Oh yeah, because his name was Michael and he's from Canada. So, okay, Seer didn't even shake his hand. Seer didn't even shake his hand. I can't blame you, I wouldn't either. So, at one point, he is like now getting so incredibly messy that we are he's trying to apologize, which is crazy because he only got worse that night. Like, how could he do multiple apologies and then be worse? So, well, Fair in chat was also there. So Fair, we have multiple perspectives of Michael from Canada in this chat right now. So I'm going up to the bar and he slides next to me. And guys, he is so gone that I am like not even entertaining this. There's not a nice bone in my body at this point. And he literally like goes and he's like, I just want to say sorry. It's sexy. It's just, and I literally was like, I was just completely turned away and I was like, oh my God, like I just wasn't even looking at him. I can't remember who was next to me and heard this insane slurring. He kept clapping while staring at us while drunkenly leaning on a post. I do remember that. And I'm not kidding you. We were going from the bar, then we would go off into a corner. He would not leave us alone. So at one point I go up to the DJ and I asked for security and he goes, we've already called security. I'm like, dope. And mind you, the only reason that we have not left is that it started pouring rain and we were at an outside bar, but it's covered. It is a covered bar, but everyone's stuck to one side of this outside bar because it's raining so hard. It is pouring into this one side. So I'm like, fuck. Then I go up to the bartender because I'm guessing the bartenders cut him off because I told him, I said, hey, I would like to call security. This guy won't stop leaving us. Like, he won't leave us alone. He's like incredibly drunk. Like, he's falling all over himself. And I straight up told the bartender, I was like, you should not serve him anymore. Then I see Mr. Slur-a-Lot come up and there's just a beer on the counter that he definitely did not pour for him. Michael from Canada just chugs it back. And I'm like, okay, fuck, dude. Great. This did not stop. There was alcohol involved, so I do not remember every single word that I said at all. So that just happened for a long time, and we ended up running back in the rain to our hotel room. I mean, guys, we were soaking wet. Absolutely soaking fucking wet just to get away from this fucking creep. And mind you, it was at least, I would say 45 minutes after we asked for security. No security arrived. No security arrived. You know what I should have done? I should have flexed it. I'm Diamond Elite. And this man is bothering me right here. There was also an honorable mention to an employee of the resort. So what's funny about this resort, and I'm sure this happens at other resorts, I don't know, this is just like mostly the one I go to. There are people literally hired to just be good vibes. That's the way I would say it. They go to the pool, they host games, they play volleyball with you, they pump up the music, and they dance with you. Completely sober, which I find the most impressive part. They are completely sober. They are personality hires. There was this girl there. We instantly connected with her. I added her on Instagram. She's so cute. Oh my God, I had such a blast with her. Shout out to her, Lulu. Love Lulu. I know that she was paid to hang out with us, but she did come in on her day off to hang out with us. So I think we were a little special. Okay. Look, I'm gonna get into this bag and we will slowly get into the story time that you actually care about. The story time that you actually fucking care about. Hang on. That's what any guy thinks at the strip club. And you know what's funny is that we were literally saying that. We were like, I feel like we're guys at the strip club right now. But she was so nice and she let me add her on Instagram. And oh, also, she let us request music at the pool. Even though, oh my God, there was these. Okay, so at one point, Lulu had to leave the pool area to like go do something else. So I guess there was this, I had just shown up to the pool. So there was this like country guy who did a no-no and he went behind the bar to like press the Bluetooth button on the speaker because he knew Lulu wasn't there controlling the speakers anymore. And the bartender like started yelling at him in Spanish, like, dude, you're being a dumbass, don't go behind the bar. Like, and you're obviously doing something you should not be doing. But I was like, I'm not gonna say anything, I ain't no fucking snitch, like what, I'm gonna snitch on it? But I'm watching him do this, and let me tell you, I am born and raised in Texas. I can appreciate country music. I like a lot of country music, okay? Nope, Fight Story has not happened yet.
_IV just resub for
Thank you for the 19 months.
Did I miss the Fight Story?
Nope. Thank you so much for the 19 months. You did not miss it. I'm just telling random stories from my Mexico trip right now. He proceeds to play the worst country music I have ever heard in my life. The actual worst. I can't even describe it in words. It wouldn't even make the radio. It sounds like he pulled his friend's personal SoundCloud country rap music, and it was awful. It was so bad, and I let it go on for like 2 songs, and nobody was dancing. Nobody. You got a pool full of women drunk at an adults-only, all-inclusive resort, and not a hip, not a shoulder is moving. So I go up to him, and I'm like, hey, I like country music. Like, do you mind playing something a little like different though, like a different country song? Like let's like get the vibes up a little bit. He goes, I'm not controlling the music. And I literally look at him and I go, yes, you are. I know it's you. Why do I know it's him? Well, not only did I see you do that speaker, it's only you and your homeboy dancing. And that's literally what me and Ryan were talking about, that I'm like, this dude is surrounded by women in bikinis and you are playing a song for you and your homeboy to dance to. Get these girls moving. Get these girls moving. And he's like, how did you know? Like, because I called him, I was like, yes, I know you're controlling. He's like, how did you know? And I go, I'm watching you dance to this music. And he was like, oh, well, they told me I could play this music. And I'm like, right, yeah. Yeah, they told you that you could just do audio warfare on my fucking ears. Thank God Lulu came back and saved the goddamn day, because holy shit, that was awful. Holy fucking shit, that was so bad. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aha, I see what they did here. Never mind. No, I don't even want to hear the worst country rap. Honestly, after even thinking about that, like... And then at one point, the Black Eyed Peas was playing at the pool, and there's these British guys. A lot of British people go there. A lot of British people. And they were like, what the fuck is this? What is this? And so Lulu asked me like what should we play, and me and Ryan were like thinking like, okay, we need to think of a song that's fun, but we are working with all age groups here. We're working with all nationalities. And I told Ryan, I was like, if we play Britney Spears and we start dancing immediately, these old British dudes are gonna fucking love this. And these British dudes are tan to shit, random ass, old ass, like wartime tattoos, whatever. We play Britney Spears, we start dancing, and then these guys are like, as I told you, I know what the fuck is up. I know what I needed to do in that moment, okay? 4 rows. This is a good song. Toxic is a good one. I wasn't in control. They just put on random one, yeah. But Toxic's the one that gets everybody. It gets everybody moving. It's what the ladies needed to hear in that moment. But yeah, the swingers were crazy. I mean, they were just, doing their damn thing. They were swinging. They were fucking swinging. It is interesting though. As a resident bisexual, I try not to say things that could be caught as biphobic. But I will say is that all of these swingers are mostly like men and women married. And I feel like the women only really make out with each other because their husbands are like, yeah. So like I was like witnessing that type of stuff. And I'm just like, I remember watching this like interaction go down, and I was just straight up holding my drink going like, not because like I thought it was so hot. It was not my beat. I just thought it was like interesting. Yeah. Anyways, I would say that was probably, I'm trying to think of anything else. We really didn't interact with too many people because there were 11 of us on that trip, so we were entertaining ourselves. Lots of seashells though, yeah. Lots of alcohol involved. I definitely drank way too much. It was funny because all of us left that trip being like, oh my God, we can't fucking drink. We can't fucking drink. And that leads me into my story of my little fight this weekend. Because I did have a drink. I had a couple drinks. But I did not instigate this, all right? So on Saturday, I took Juno out. I know, sad, I didn't take out Frankie, but I can't take out both golden retrievers to a public place. That would be chaos. I would be getting pulled down the street. I take turns with who gets a big day out, if that makes sense. So I'm some friends with some people at a restaurant over there. So I went over there, had some drinks. They gave me some free drinks. And I was like, okay, I'm like, I got a buzz. And I start walking around. I'm walking around, talking to some more friends. I go to this shopping area all the time. So I have made friends with people too many times to count now. I was talking about the Renaissance Fair. And, you know, some of the employees even know Juno at this point, because I just bring her in. She's the dog that gets to go into the stores. So everybody's just loving up on Juno, yada, yada. And after a while, this is like after hours, I'm hungry. Surprise, I'm hungry. So I decide to go get some ramen because it got cooler in Austin. It got cool, and Juno is coming with me, and they also had outdoor seating. That is important to the story, chat. That is important to the story. Let me finish this piece because I want to look something up for y'all to state my point of what happened this weekend. Pony Boy! Hello!
Pony Boy Mig just resubbed for 89 months. It's time, hi Peach.
Hello. 89 months. Okay, so how long is 89 months at this point? Yeah, I know. I believe he is for sure my longest subscriber. For sure. This dude was watching me whenever I had like, I wasn't even breaking 10. I would be lucky if I broke 10. Okay. Okay, here's a decent picture of what I'm talking about, because this is important. Okay, I want y'all to watch this. Abby, thank you!
_up_viewer_ just resubbed for 1 month.
Thank you! 7.5 years incoming. Okay, that's crazy. What do we have to do during 8 years? Hang on, I need to show y'all an up-close image of this, and I'm so sorry, I'm too lazy to pull up on desktop, but I need y'all to see a picture of this restaurant, because this is where this happened. So you see there's a sidewalk. This is all important information. Sidewalk. Then you have some steps up right here. Some steps up. Steps up. And there's some railing. There is some railing. And then do you see that it is floor-to-ceiling glass windows? Floor-to-ceiling glass windows and that railing. Those are the two things I need you to note for this story. So, Austin is a very dog-friendly city. But I still think it's fucking disgusting if you have your animal, unless it's a service animal, obviously that's a different fucking thing. Those animals are always well behaved and very well taken care of. To be in a restaurant or a grocery store, that is inappropriate. You should not be bringing your dogs inside of a restaurant or a grocery store. I even get uncomfortable whenever I bring Juno to restaurants and they have me walk her through the restaurant to get outside. I feel so uncomfortable doing that. I always ask for an outside entrance. Anyways. I feel like that is just basic respect if you like to bring your dog out with you. I very rarely bring the dogs out with me to eat, like maybe once every few months. Anyways, because it's cold in Austin all of a sudden, Ginya is packed. There are people standing up waiting to put their names on a list, and they do have outdoor seating. So that day, Juno had a pet me sign on her leash because we're at the mall, and if too many people pass by her, she's like, what the fuck's going on? Like, she starts looking at people like they're crazy. So the pet me sign just gets people like feeling I don't have to ask permission to pet Juno, whatever. So I even have this special leash that's easy for me to hook up Juno to like railings. So you saw right there, floor to ceiling windows and railings right next to the windows. So what I do is I was gonna go inside and put my name on a list. Sorry, I'm actually gonna have to pause my Lego building to explain this story a little bit. Wait, it's just me putting on these pieces, I can do this. So I go inside to put my name on a list and I hook up Juno outside. What the fuck is going on? What has just happened? Okay, hang on. So she's sitting there, she's totally fine. Whenever I hook up Juno to anything, she stares at the door that I went into. She does not even look at people. She stares at the door. She's just waiting for me to come outside. So I go inside and the host for the restaurant is standing right there. I mean, I walk in to the right, I'm still standing in this floor to ceiling glass window. Glass. So I'm standing there, I'm like tee-hee, and I'm looking right at Juno. Juno is not looking through the glass. Juno's looking at the door because she's a dog. She doesn't understand glass, I guess. These young girls, let's say like early 20s, walked up to Juno and they're like all gushing over her and they start looking around. So I wave to them inside of the glass and I give them a thumbs up. I'm like, yeah, that's my dog. Like you're petting my dog. Like, go ahead, you have my permission to pet the dog. Great, they're petting the dog. This is, I'm not shitting you, 30 seconds to a minute after I have walked inside. There's maybe like 2 people ahead of me. I walk in, they tell me the wait. I say, I would like a table for one outside, please. And I put my number on the list and I tell the guy, he goes, you have about 20 minutes. I go, perfect. I'm gonna go down and move my car closer. So I walk outside. Guys, this is mere minutes. And I walk up to these girls who are still petting Juno, and this girl with pink hair, cutesy little alternative looking girl, can't be older than 23, goes, is this your dog? And I'm like, yup, that's my dog, like blah, 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 like thinking this is a total normal interaction. I'm like, that's my dog, her name is Juno, like yada yada, she loves attention. And she goes like, oh, like, you know people steal dogs, right? Again, the moral of the story is, and I will keep on saying this, is that I thought this was a completely normal interaction until it wasn't, okay? So I was like, yeah, whenever I got her, I was like so scared of people like stealing dogs. I had a friend, I had a friend who got his dog stolen out of his backyard. He had a husky, had it stolen out of his backyard. So that is like one of my biggest fears. So obviously, whenever I leash up Juno, my eyes are like glued on to her because she's like the cutest little fluffiest thing ever. And I'm like, oh yeah, like blah, blah, blah. So scared of that. And she goes, no, like I'm a vet tech. People steal dogs. And I'm like, yeah, like my friend got his dog stolen. Like it's crazy out here. It's crazy. Like thankfully I was watching her the whole time from right there. And mind you, like I said in the story, I had a drink and this interaction came out of nowhere so fast that I can't really remember everything that was said because I was just like so flabbergasted. She proceeds to go, no, I don't think you understand. You're an incredibly irresponsible person for doing this. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, oh, I was just right there. And she's like, no, you should not own a dog if you are this irresponsible of a person. And I was like, the happy music in the background right now. And I was like, again, I was like, oh, but I'm like, I was right there. So let me show you a picture of the restaurant again. I was right there in the window. I was right there. Juno was right there. I am not even fucking 12 feet away from this dog. I'm staring at you. I'm staring at you. And I don't realize what this girl is saying, and this is where I think she was coming from, that she thought that I was inside that restaurant eating the entire time, not that I put my name on a list. That is my assumption. But either way, for you to even assume that I would do that, you have brains for fucking rocks. You got brains for fucking rocks. And you know what's funny is that the second this girl starts telling me that I'm irresponsible, her friends dissipate. Her friends dissipate. They're gone. They're gone now. She proceeds to keep on telling me, like, you should not have this dog. This is like you. I think I got told I was irresponsible about 6 times. And I was just like, again, I was like, I'm unleashing Juno now because I'm like, oh, this is way too much. And also my mind right now is like, oh, go get your car before you get called. So like I'm in a rush thinking, because I'm just one person. Obviously they always tell you a longer time than it actually is. So, I mean, it was just so weird because like, she's alternative. She's 23. Like, is Real not recognizing Real right now? Like, what the fuck's going on? And she's just like, again, this should not be your dog. Like, this dog is gonna get taken. You should not be a dog owner. And I was just like, and I literally told her, I was like, I saw you through the glass. And she goes, it doesn't matter. That's irresponsible to leave your dog alone. And I was like, I didn't say it out loud, but in my mind, looking back on it, I'm like, is it not irresponsible to let my dog inside of a restaurant? I was inside for 3 minutes. You pulled up 30 seconds after I left the fucking dog. And mind you, this is in a very nice shopping center. I could have thrown a rock down the street and it would have hit the Chanel store. Who is stealing a golden retriever in this highly secure area? Like, what? Where would you even go with that fat ass dog anyways? If you were trying to steal that fat ass, she won't run. She won't run. Like, obviously, I know not to leave a fucking dog outside for extended periods of time. Just like the audacity of this bitch. And then I was like, I had this moment of realization too, where I was like unleashing her and I was like, am I getting outlived right now? I'm getting fucking outwoke. You've won it. You've won the fucking woke Olympics, bitch. Congratulations. You are the wokest of them all. You have lived out to the max. We have seen the threshold now. Like, holy fuck. The only time I have ever been a Karen about a dog, ever, was whenever it was June in Texas. Somebody brought their dog to an outdoor festival. And this poor dog, if you have a dog, you know what it looks like whenever it's too hot. They're running for shade, they're pulling, it's not good. And I told this lady, hey, I think it's too hot for your dog. That's all I've said. It's just like, dude, it blows my mind because like, there's a grocery store not far from me that's not a big grocery store at all. It's itty bitty. People just leash up their dogs outside and then run and grab a grocery, come back out. It was just so crazy to me. So fucking crazy to me. And what's even funnier is that as I was unleashing Juno, friends are walking this way, I'm walking this way. This girl wanted a fucking fight. She wanted a fight to the point where I'm just going, oh, she told me the last words she said to me, she goes, you should not have that dog. And I go, well, that really sucks for you because I do have this dog. And I just walked off and I was just like, what the fuck just happened to me? What the fuck just happened? I got outwoked. So I will say it was, I clickbait y'all a little bit. It was a fight on her side. I was just so shook because genuinely, look, I'm a leftist first and foremost. Let's clock that. I'm a leftist. But holy fuck, is that insane? No! What? Just because one person is annoying doesn't mean That's not how that works, guys. I just got outlived. I got outlived. Dude, my sister, let me tell you, I always thought she was the number one wokest lib on the totem pole. I think I found her match. And I want to hope and I want to pray to the deepest of my heart that this girl had a few drinks with her friends because Jinya in this area is on a line of bars. So I'm like, maybe she was drinking, but it really was not late. It was like 6 p.m. I'm confused. How does that have to do anything with left or right? I'm doing a funny because all of her friends were dressed alternatively with dyed hair, and she's complaining to me about me not taking care of my dog well enough. I would assume somebody on the left would say that. That's like Twitter leftists should probably protest the way couples talk to each other at the coffee shop, like you shouldn't be with him. Or it's like, oh my god, the protest signs where it's like, Donald Trump is not slay queen for me. Dude. And let me tell you that I resonate now where I'm like, holy shit, somebody speaking on me on how I treat my dog actually makes me so fucking pissed. Like, you got rocks for fucking brains to yell at me about that. I was so shocked by the audacity. I'm still shocked by the audacity. I wish I got a good look at her face because, again, I thought this was such a casual interaction. It was funny that her friends dissipated, though, because, like, they knew what she was about to fucking do. All I saw was hair. All I saw was hair because that was the brightest thing in my face. I mean, she looked like a vet tech, that's for sure. No offense to vet techs. Like, no, like, she just gave the vibes of vet tech. Like, she looked a little nerdy. Oh, man, bro, I was running off from that interaction, just like going through like multiple stages of what the fuck just happened. Man, I should have. Actually, I'm very surprised that I didn't pick more of a fight. And I think it was because I was solely focused on my ramen. So focused on my ramen. And the ramen was really good, by the way, but Jinya has gotten really expensive. I should have turned my ass around, but I didn't even think that there was a miscommunication because, like, I didn't even think that far that maybe she was thinking that I ate inside the restaurant. Because who the fuck would do that? Eating a whole ass meal with your dog outside on a busy sidewalk, that's crazy behavior. I mean, yeah, she didn't ask first either. You're right, she didn't even ask. If I was yelling at a bitch randomly, I would probably ask, like, hey, did you leave your dog outside? Like, yeah, she's not even, okay, she's not about that shit. It's how you pick a fight, was what you would approach nicely, ask questions first, and then you pick it into a fight once you're engaged. Once you have them engaged, that's whenever you start yelling. Yes, well, yes, it was definitely one of those areas where I was like, oh, I have good responses now, but I genuinely thought for the first half of it that this woman had good intentions. I don't remember it all because I was like, obviously in a rush and I was moving, but I just thought that these girls, these cutesy little girls were just wanting to pet my cutesy little dog that has the pet me sign on her. Fucking... I'm gonna start showing up to every fucking vet office I know now. I'm showing up to every fucking vet office I know. I'm pissed. I'm like, I want to redo. I want to redo. It's a thoughtful gesture. Well, yes, it would have been a thoughtful gesture, but even then, I mean, I was only in there for like 60 seconds. I feel like if you're gonna start arguing with people or even give a thoughtful... Chris, shut the fuck up. I can't time you out right now, but if I could, Chris, I would time you out. But I'm just gonna tell you to shut the fuck up. Mods? And this is why there are mod applications open in the Discord. IceTap has been holding down the entire chat for way too long. So if you guys are interested, mod applications are now open in the Discord. I did say it earlier. Please do not ride any feelings on getting mod. I don't stream that much. This isn't like the opportunity of a lifetime, trust. And I'm oh man, did I do this backwards? Yeah, I did do this backwards. That's so fucking awesome. That's so fucking awesome. Did I do this backwards? Yeah, I did do this backwards. I did it fucking backwards. It's so cool. Let's go back. I will also, I was saying earlier that I will keep these applications on deck for a while. So like, I'll probably add like one mod, chill with them for a little bit, see how it does. Cause like, it's hard to like feel the vibes of all like 20 new mods or whatever. Honestly, I don't even do too much crazy shit in my chat. Honestly, we do need to curate the vibes a little bit better, especially with like, somehow I have just reached the MAGA side of Twitter so hardcore. And it's not even like, it's not even like it's not fun. Because it's just people telling me I'm gonna fucking die alone. And thank God I'm not extending my gene pool. And that, oh my God, people were happy that my grandma died. Like being like, so happy your grandma died when she did. So she wouldn't have to like know who you are now. Huh? Dude, the amount of projection, like, do they just all think that all grandmas just fucking suck for some reason? My grandma was dope as hell. She loved Lady Gaga and she had posters of shirtless men all over her house. She never went into assisted living. She was sharp. She was sharp. She lived until she was 94 and she still had posters of shirtless men all throughout her fucking house. So I think it blows people's minds that like, which is so weird that I had a grandma that maybe doesn't have the same morals as you. Like, damn, my grandma couldn't have a fucking bank account. I think my grandma would be pretty happy if I was driving around a convertible with my dog. Like, you know, like she'd be like, you're fucking dope. You're unmarried and you're almost 30. That's fucking cool. Do your thing, girl. Okay. I think this is the side of the Game Boy right now. Sorry that story was anticlimactic. Would you ever like get in such a fast interaction that you also forget half of it? And I don't want to make up words, because what if this bitch does watch me? What if she was like, that's PeachJars' dog. I know that dog. And I know she's streaming on Tuesday. Let's make this good for her. You know what? Actually, if anybody did that for me, you're a real one. Like if a viewer spotted me and just picked a fight for funsies just to be like, let me give her some fucking content. Don't get too many ideas though. Don't give me too many ideas. And then you replay all the shit you should have said after. Look, usually I'm not like that. I'm not like that. Like, I've been really good at saying what I want to say and doing what I want to do in these arguments now. Like, the classic one, when I cussed out Rune's ex-boyfriend that cheated on him, cheated on her, said everything I wanted. Whenever I ran into Jack Dotery or whatever, said everything I wanted. I was just in a rush. I was thinking of ramen. I don't even, like, I honestly wouldn't even add anything to that, just being like, I just wanted to ask why. Yeah, that's true. I really didn't give her any energy. Which I think that's why she started turning towards me and kept on telling me irresponsible as I did cunt walk off. I cunt walked off. And knowing Juno, she was just probably like, next to me. Which is so crazy, being like, you irresponsible piece of shit, you don't deserve that dog. And me, Juno's just like, come here. Come here. She's on her back because she hears me talking about her. Oh yeah, look, you can see her in the second cam. Come here, my sweet girl. Oh, I'm so sorry for the abuse. You know, I will abuse you today because you're so nice and clean. I am not taking you all to the dog park. The weather is so nice for the dog park, but they get so dirty. And guys, she smells so good right now. Like, she's just a big cloud. You are just the sweetest little fluffiest thing right now. I don't want to, oh, there's so much hair. I don't want to ruin that. Oh my God. Pay what, $50, $75 for a D-shed? It doesn't matter. They still shed, dude. Every golden retriever should come with a robot vacuum. If breeders started doing that, hang on, I need to go back a page. Mine smells like a corpse. Is it alive? Oh my God, one time whenever I first got Juno, I took her to a off-leash dog park that's very popular in Austin. And I was training Juno. I purposely took her there. That was like one of the first times I ever had her off-leash. And we were doing like off-leash training. Where like I would let her go roam for a minute, like do her smells. And then it was like, come back to me. Like I was making sure that she would look back at me, eye contact was being made, and would like listen to recall in a very safe space. And there was this fucking freaky dude. So at one point I like walk around these rocks. I was with my ex-boyfriend. I walk around these rocks away from my ex and I go fill up my water. And this dude follows me over there. And like Juno is like following me along. Juno is really good at off leash. Frankie, I have not even bothered to train her off leash. I don't trust her at all. So he follows me in the water fountain. I'm like, that's weird. So I walk back to my ex-boyfriend and he's like sitting underneath this, I mean, massive tree. If you can ever think of the biggest tree you've ever seen, think about it 2 times bigger. It's a really big tree. So we're on one side of the tree. Creepy guy comes up to the stump of the tree and Juno walks up to him and creepy guy's like this. And Juno's like, oh boy, friend. And he starts petting Juno and he's petting her so hard, like petting her neck intensely to where the point I am now calling back Juno and Juno's like looking back at me, but he is holding her neck. And I was like, I didn't know what to do. I was like, oh God, this is so weird. So then I'm like, Juno, like I walk over and I'm like, Juno, and this dude just looks at me and he's holding Juno's neck. You can tell Juno is in this position of she wants to leave and he is like holding her like this. And she finally just lets go because I'm staring at him now. He's, oh God, I remember his creepy little look too. He was young, which is weirder. Juno's like, I know this story. And we just walk up. I was like so fucking freaked out. I was like his aura, his vibe, and like the following me sort of situation. I was like, do I call the, like, I want to call 311 at that point. That was so weird. It gave me the ick. We immediately left. I packed up everything and I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. That is so weird. Such strange behavior. Dude, is that your breath? Come here. Come here. Let's go get some dental chews, guys. Let's go get some dental chews because holy fucking shit, what is that? Holy shit. Dental chew time. Give them on stream, they love these things. Juno loves these. Frankie just holds it for a while. Well, she just got her teeth brushed. Well, you're a girl. I think calling the police works really, really well. Well, no, because whenever I told the police I had a stalker, they told me, isn't that just part of your job? Don't worry, that was several years ago. Now I have a really good detective that works with me really, and he's really nice and he listens to me and he understands. I like him a lot. Here, maybe if I make it like a treat more, she'll be really happy. Wow, Frankie, it's a treat. Can we go down? Wow, why are you dirty? Were you rubbing in dirt? Come here. Okay, let's sit up. Let's sit back up. She doesn't really do many tricks. She's not a trick girl. Here we go. Wow, it's a treat. See, taste it. Taste it. Yummy. You want to bite it. Okay, go. Go chew it. I got to watch to make sure Juno doesn't take it. She just holds it. Yeah, I'm just watching her hold it. And then she just looks at Juno's. And then she leaves it. Okay, no, I think she's gonna go eat it out in the yard. Yeah, she's taking it outside. Dog life and easy life, yep. Okay, I'm running good on time right now. Very good on time. Let's get this fucking, chat, I need to lock in for a moment. Let's lock in for one moment. Is that who I think it is? Oh my goodness. Gosh, so many visitors today. Come here. Yay! We'll do a little goose cam. Oh. Do you want to stay or you don't want to go? Okay, yeah, that's fine. You didn't like the vibes. You didn't like the vibes. Juno and Goose are the middle children. Oliver came first, then Goose, then Juno, then Frankie. Oh guys, I have been playing The Sims religiously right now, and I mean, it's bad. I have a really good save file going on. I named her Frankie just because I didn't know a name at the time. I got the horse expansion pack and like this cottagecore expansion pack. Let me tell you about my save file, okay? So Frankie just went outside and walked around a bunch with the tree, and she still has it. Okay. Her name is Frankie Wright. She started out on a farm, a very small farm. I'm very, very small. She's an animal lover. So I got her a horse, and I got her like some cows and some chickens to start off with. And she was really broke. She was really fucking broke. But I was really determined to have Frankie become like a full-time rancher. So we started growing plants, and that's how I really started making money off of plants. But she ended up in like the first hour of this save file, met another rancher, and this rancher was, Frankie is still running around with his treat. She went inside, ran through the house, and then went back. And now Juno's rolling on the ground where her treat was. What is? Yay, Juno! Whee! Did you get a treat? Okay. If Frankie runs back in here and she still has the treat, I'm gonna be flabbergasted. I don't understand what she's doing. Frankie! Okay. Anyways, my save file. So I met this older rancher, and honestly, I wasn't trying to start anything with this old guy. My sim was an adult, and they just kind of like hit it off really well. So I was like, whatever, girl, you can just do your thing. I don't mind. I don't really care. So they ended up like having like a little fling. I never asked him to be the boyfriend though. Never ever asked him. Are you guys keeping with me? Tell me why. I get a call with him in the first hour of my gameplay, and he's just dead. A ghost is calling me. A motherfucking ghost. A ghost is calling me and asking me on a date. So what do? I go on a date. I go on a date with this ghost. Wouldn't really let me do much with the ghost. I tried to woohoo with the ghost, and it worked out. But then later on, I went on another date with the ghost, and it let me kiss him. So I don't really understand how the ghost things work, really. But anyways, then she meets this like other ranch girl who's like really good with like chickens or whatever, and they just like kind of naturally hit it off. So I'm like, okay, queen, we're going both ways. That's fun. That's fun, flirty, exciting. I'm missing a piece. Hang on. Hang on. I need to lock in. I need to find this piece. But my story is very important. My story is very, very. What did? Oh, I already built this, and I'm building it again, and I didn't realize it. Oops. Oops. So anyways, my sim then started aspiring to like date the ghost, and I was like, girl, like, this is just not gonna happen. You're not going to date the ghost. Oh, she wanted the ghost to be her boyfriend. She wanted the ghost to be her boyfriend. Like, that was an active decision. And then, I'm not even that far into the game. My horse fucking dies. My horse dies. I'm like, fuck, I'm poor and I'm lonely. I'm poor and lonely. And I'm horseless. Poor, lonely, and horseless. So I gotta buy another fucking horse. I gotta buy another goddamn fucking horse. So, she's been doing that. And then, I started making really good money being a ranch hand. Or no. I started making some decent money off of gardening. I learned that is actually, if you just want to make money and you don't want to cheat, but you still want to make a shit ton of money, gardening is the way to go in The Sims, apparently. Dragon fruit respawns like almost every day, day and a half, and I sell it for about like 40,000 simoleons every time. That's bonkers. That's bonkers. Anyways, so I've been playing the save file for about like 11 hours now this past weekend. Tee. Oops-a-daisy. And hang on. Oh, so I upgraded the house. My house is a really pretty ranch right now. It's a really pretty ranch. I have a lot of horses. I have 3 horses. I have a lot of goats. I have cows. I have llamas. I have chickens. I have so many mini goats. And I just adopted a dog. I got a dog. It's very fun. I don't have any mods because I don't know how to download mods. And so somebody was like, I tweeted about playing The Sims and somebody was like, that's what all the horny girls play. And I'm like, I don't even have any mods. But now, okay, so now Frankie has, oh, another one of her partners. So Frankie's just been like talking to people and she like really hits it up with like a lot of people. Yeah, I play without mods. I don't know why. I don't know how to do it. I'm just too lazy. I just start playing. She's been talking up a lot of people and she met this celebrity. Her like, I don't know what it is. Like she's a really big people person, which blows my mind because I don't remember picking that for my sim. But she gets phone calls every fucking 15 seconds being like, I have a job for you. Hey Frankie, I heard that you're really fucking cool. Can my friend get your number? Hey Frankie, should I do this? Hey Frankie, I have another job for you. And it doesn't matter if I put my phone on fucking do not disturb. They call non-stop. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I won't stop. This is worse than in real life spam calls. It is so annoying. Sims call me all day long being like, should I start a new career? Should I do this? And I just click yes on everything. Yes. Fuck off. Anyways, I ended up making enough money eventually after a few hours that I could hire a ranch hand, which is cool that that's even an option. But let me tell you, my ranch hand, she's a sexy little fine thing. She's a fine piece of meat. So of course, you know, I had to flirt because I think it's fun that she has like boy toys. Because okay, so this kind of my lore with Frankie is because she's like this cottagecore girl. She is older, like she is close to being an elder. I think that she grew up in a conservative area, like really conservative farm with her parents, but she's been struggling with her sexuality for a long time. So she's never settled down. Her parents think that she's weird and she's crazy for living on her own on this farm, but she struggles with her feelings towards women so much that she can't understand it. So she prevents dating, like she will date men, but she knows that she has this deep, strong attraction to women, but she knows that she thinks it's sinful. It's sinful, so she only does it in secret when there's nobody around and it's with her ranch hand. You see where I'm going with it? So again, my sim is like just really charismatic. I don't know what happens. Like she has this like ability whenever she talks, like meets new people, she instantly gets awarded extra friendship points because everybody vibes with her. Everybody vibes with her hardcore. So now I'm in this predicament where people keep on liking her. Like people keep on getting feelings for her that I can't make friends without people getting feelings for her. And I will say my sim has started woohooing on her own. She flirts on her own, but like, oh my God, I don't mind. Literally one of her aspirations now is single and loving it. So it's so funny because she will go up to Sims that are like in love with her and she'll be like, share single and loving it tips. I love being single, blah, 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 blah. And then they're like, what the fuck? So now there's so many Sims that like her. It has all started going to shit in the last hour of my save file last night. Started going to fucking shit. Because now my Sim is getting older and she met this vampire. And they really hit it off. Frankie, I know you're drinking pool water. You can't have best of both worlds. Go away. she's getting older, and I'm like, fuck, dude, I've been working so hard on this farm. I was like, shit, like, I don't like the kids in the Sims. I don't like the kids. I don't want kids in real life. I don't want kids in the fucking Sims. But I was like, I need somebody to run this farm. So I hit it off really well with this vampire. And I've noticed that whenever the vampire comes over, like some of my friends will come over to my farm and they will interact with my horses, which gives them like, the horses are like, hell yes. So I was like, ooh, let me ask this guy to be my roommate. And maybe he'll move in. And he's like, I already have a house. Fuck you, bitch. Of course he does. I went over to his house once and there was a woman there and she like flew away because they're vampires. They can just run away really fast. So I didn't get a chance to be like, who the fuck are you? But our friendship and our relationship status was at the tippity top. And the ranch hand and I, the female ranch hand, we weren't at the tippity top, but obviously I can't procreate with a woman. Sad. I know in The Sims you can, but I'm trying to be realistic here. Realistic as I talk about the vampire boyfriend. Can you guys act more fucking engaged in my Sims story? I'm really invested in this in the last 2 days of my fucking life, and you guys don't give a fuck. Science baby? See, I didn't know what that was, and it scared me. I've never had a science baby. Yeah. Thank you, Emily. Thank you. Where was I at? Oh, so I decided because my Sim is getting older, I was like, okay, let's get pregnant with the vampire. I was like, he denied being my roommate, so I was like, okay, he's got fucking money. Like, let's just settle down. And in the lore, I feel like that is her coming, like, she's losing her battle with her inner feelings, and she knows deep down that she knows that she believes in her parents' beliefs, which is that she needs to get married and have children. Sorry, watching Frankie be dumb, whatever. So, oh, you know what? Okay, this is what happened. This is what happened last night. You guys, stay with me. So she now realizes that she's losing feelings. She's like, you know what all the MAGA guys told me last night, that you're gonna hit 40 and you're gonna realize that you're alone. So she had like that realization, like she's hitting 40 and she's all alone. So she's like, fuck, I gotta have a kid. So somebody was gonna take over my farm. So I get pregnant with the vampire. We were just boyfriend, girlfriend, that was it. Like we weren't living with each other. There wasn't anything crazy going on between us. So I get pregnant. First try, mind you, Frankie was fertile. Very, very fertile. It was crazy. She gets pregnant and he's over at my house because I gave him the keys to my house. He won't move in. I don't want him to be a part of my household because whenever you ask to make a part of your household, then he's a playable character. I already have enough animals to take care of. I want somebody to be a roommate and take care of my fucking animals, okay? So what I decided is I got pregnant and I was like, dang, this baby is really gonna ruin the vibes of my cottage core. So I made an underground bunker for the baby. And I didn't realize the vampire boyfriend's name is Caleb, by the way. I'm in the underground bunker and the ranch hand is down there because one of her traits is that she's nosy. So she's always looking through shit. What, an underground bunker for your baby? I don't really care for kids, so I think that's totally reasonable to have a massive underground bunker for your children. So she's down there and I'm like, oh man, like I just got pregnant. Like I'm so upset. Like I'm still fighting my feelings with homosexuality, so I kiss her. And if you don't know, vampires in The Sims, they like teleport. They can go like, phoom. Caleb walks in on us kissing. Things go to shit. Things go to fucking shit. I'm like, oh no, everything's awful. Caleb's fucking pissed. I am pregnant and I cheated. Like, okay, and whatever. So I'm like, fuck, dude. I am going to give birth to this child and it's not gonna have a father. Like, god damn it. I'm yelling really loudly and my doors are like wide open. My neighbors could totally hear me say this. It's understandable to be upset about that. Okay, I put that down, flip it over, put it this way. Dude, I've been talking so much today, there's just no fucking way I'm finishing this. Wait, no, we're only 2 hours in. Oh, it's only been 2 hours? Oh, okay, we're okay. So anyways, she got caught cheating. I'm devastated. I'm like, let's fix this. So I keep on having him rub my tummy because like you can have them feel for the baby. So I'm like, just feel for the baby, feel for the baby, feel for the baby, feel for the baby. I'm spamming it, feel the fucking baby, feel the fucking baby. I'm like, please, 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 please. This baby cannot be born without a father. I cannot take care of this child alone. I cannot take care of this child alone. So our relationship goes to shit. And you know, sim pregnancies are like 3 days. So I decide to ask the ranch hand to move in, my lesbian lover. So I add the ranch hand into the underground bunker, which I think is genius because I'm like low key, maybe the ranch hand will help out with the baby. I don't think she has. I didn't really get too far into my baby arc last night. You know what's crazy though? So I had my estranged, weird boyfriend, it's complicated relationship, feel for my baby about 30 times until at least he like didn't hate the living fuck out of me. Like he only hated me a little bit. And then he invites me on a date. So Sims gives you like a countdown of like, when are you gonna give birth? And it's like, oh, you're due any second now. So I'm like, fuck, like I'm due any second. I gotta go on this date. Like I gotta show my baby daddy, like I'm here for him. Like I need him in my life. So I show up. Instantly, I'm spamming. The second I load into this world, I'm like, feel for the baby, kiss, kiss, feel for the baby, feel for the baby. Then I start going into labor at this fucking karaoke bar and the baby father would not stop singing karaoke. Baby dad is singing karaoke. I am having contractions in this bar. I am now freaking out. I run over to the karaoke stand and I just keep on having him kiss. We're just kissing and I'm talking about the Sims. This is all in the Sims, guys. My sim is like, oh, like you can tell like she's upset, she's uncomfortable. And I'm like, feel for the baby. Feel for the baby. Hold it in, babe. Cross your legs. Cross your fucking legs. Because we gotta make him feel for the baby 30 more times. This baby can't be born without a fucking father. Finally, it's like, you need to go to the hospital. You gotta go. And it's like, what sim do you want to take with you to the hospital? I want to take my baby daddy. Yeah, I want to take my baby daddy. And mind you, like our relationship, like it got into the pink a little bit. So it was in the red, dude. It was in the red. It was not good. But we got back into the flirty side. So pink is like love. Pink is love. So I got to back up into the pink a little bit. I invite I'm on a date with my baby daddy. I'm on a date with him. He is watching me have contractions. He is watching me go into labor. And I leave for the hospital. It asked me, what sim do you want at the hospital with you? I click my baby daddy. I can't bring two because I tried to bring the lesbian lover too. I wanted to bring both. I thought I could bring the lesbian lover and the baby daddy. You can only bring one. So I'm like, fuck, I just gotta, for the betterment of this child, I gotta bring the baby daddy. You know what happens? Do you know what happens? He doesn't show up to the hospital. He didn't show up to the hospital to watch his baby be born. Should have brought the lesbian. Yep, should have brought the lesbian. Dude, I had that baby in the hospital, which mind you, by the way, I did not know Sims had the hospital. Guys, I did not know Sims had a fucking hospital. My Sim was in a hospital gown giving birth at a hospital. There was a whole hospital. I did not know that was a thing. I had no idea that was a thing. But my Sim gave birth alone. And let me tell you, Frankie is that bitch. Frankie is truly, truly, truly that bitch. I'm so proud of her. She was really, really strong in that moment. It's like, God knows I couldn't have done that. God knows I couldn't have done that. I missed a step here. I missed a step. Anyways, the baby started living in the bunker. The roommate is there. The lesbian lover is in the bunker as well. I immediately hired a nanny because it's a newborn. And I do not believe in aging the baby up. You can do that in The Sims as well. You can age the baby up. But I was like, no, we're gonna do, no. Okay, so you know the first thing I did whenever the baby got there was I invited the baby daddy over. He's like, coming right away. Doesn't even touch the baby. I picked up the baby, brought the baby to him. He's like, whatever. I think that needs to be fixed in The Sims. I think that needs to be fixed. I think the baby daddy, even a deadbeat would at least like come over, like give a thank you for birthing my daughter, like anything. Is she talking about The Sims? No, this is my cousins. Anyways, I can't believe like the level of deadbeat dad that you need to be to like not even thank the mom for like giving birth, not even bring a present, and he just didn't give a fuck. So anyways, wait, classic PeachJars Sims clip? Guys, see, I'm telling you my Sims stories because I know you guys would never fucking watch that shit in a million years. And you guys would be like, no, we would. No. Do I look dumb to you? Actually, don't answer that. Oh, but the ranch hand, so she still works for me. The ranch hand, the lesbian lover, she still works for me and she's my roommate. What is nice though is now she's just started naturally working off hours, which I'm like, hell yeah, girl. Like she's picking up like horse manure and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, thank you. Like slay. Thank you so much. Like I needed help with that. I don't think she's touched the kid yet though. Which like that kind of sucks. But like, what is going on here? Okay, so I missed a piece right here. What am I missing? Oh man, what did I do wrong? Because there is a gap right there. You guys see that? There's a whole fucking gap. I'd rather watch that than like Water Park Simulator. Hello. Where's the child? The child is in an underground bunker. I really didn't want to mess with the child. I really just don't like kids, but I need somebody to take care of the ranch. Somebody has to take it over. Who the hell cares about the kid? Where's the lesbian? Also in the underground bunker. All my shame lives down in the underground bunker. If I remember, maybe later I'll get on Discord and I'll show you all my save file. Oh, I just don't know what to do at this point with a lesbian lover. I really want to make it work with the baby daddy. I need somebody who's going to step up for this kid. The gap is supposed to be there? Well, it doesn't look like it is in the... Oh, it is. You're right. Okay. Thank you. Yay. It just didn't really look like that in the, I see why there's a gap. I see why there's a gap now. By the way, if you are new in here, we are building the Lego Game Boy. But you don't care about the kid, though. I do care about the kid enough to have the kid. Like, I'm willing to give this kid a future. Like, look, it's just a crying fucking piss baby right now. Like, what do I do with that, you know? Like, genuinely, what do I do with just a crying, shitty fucking baby? And then all these fucking dudes on Twitter are yelling at me for not extending my gene pool. Like, dude, this is how I talk about kids. Like, some people were meant to be moms, and trust me, that is not it. And I love how these people on Twitter also thought that me not having kids meant my gene pool stops. I got another sister out there, and she's set loose. So Peach has a baby and horses in a bunker. No. The horses are not in the bunker. The baby and the lesbian roommate are in the bunker. I need to update the bunker. I even put cobwebs down there. So even from experience, you usually feed it and change diapers. Meh. I want to kind of see if I can raise the baby purely on nannies because I'm making enough money off of my dragon fruit farm that I don't need to raise this baby. Like, it's not my utmost priority. My priority is apparently, I mean, according to my sim, because like whenever she got caught cheating, she loves being single apparently. I guess I didn't even feel like I was being single that long. I just didn't like hop into a relationship right away. And then it ended up like, guys, you know what's crazy is I didn't even like woohoo until like 11 hours into the save file. I did not woohoo until like 11 hours into the save file. Because that was not my purpose. That was not my part. And so I guess she ended up like becoming single and loving it. And so whenever she got caught cheating, she was like, I'm fucking sick of this shit. Like, I'm done with relationships. Like, please make it stop. And I'm like, nope. You got to extend your gene pool, babe. Somebody's got to take care of this ranch. This dragon fruit farm took me almost 12 hours. So you're gonna... Yeah, you're gonna fucking... I will say her and the lesbian have fucked. And then whenever, like, sometimes she'll fuck the ranch hand while she's working. And I'm like, girl, she gets paid hourly. Chill, 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 chill. But you know what I learned that you can do in The Sims as well, and how I started making money? Is that you can, if you, like, get really high in certain skills, you can mentor people for, like, a certain amount of money an hour. So I'm really good at cooking and gardening. So I can mentor other Sims for like $4.50 an hour. So the ranch hand would come over and I would just mentor her. And then she would pay me like 400, 500 simoleons to mentor her. And then I'd pay her $200 a day. And then I would invite over all my friends and I would just start mentoring them all. Dude, I have like learned how to make some fucking cash in that game. Because I hate the jobs. I hate the jobs that where you have to like, your Sim just disappears all day. Now that I know that there's a hospital, I kind of want to create a save file where they're a nurse or... I'm not too into the vet clinic. I have the vet clinic expansion pack, not too into that. But I kind of do want to download the mod where you become a drug dealer. Isn't there a mod like that? Where's my relaxing music that makes me happy? There it is. Okay, there is. So let me just tell y'all that there has been a lot of death in this save file. Oh yeah, I think I told y'all that I met a celebrity early on. So after my first, I mean, I wouldn't even call him a lover because we never even had sex. I guess I was like a little ace. Whenever he died, I still go on dates with him periodically. Because he was nice. He was a nice old man. And that's what I get every time. I'm too nice to old men. Too nice. Too nice. And so I started seeing this celebrity. Because again, my Sim is just really popular for some reason. Really fucking popular. So like my Sim has no problem making friends with the celebrities. And so this celebrity like ended up really liking me and like started asking me out on dates. So I ended up going on dates with the celebrity. And then she asked me out on another date. Dead. Dead. It was a ghost again. It was a ghost calling me. This pussy puts these people to sleep permanently. Permanently. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? Thank you. Thank you. Even though I didn't have sex with him, I think it was the thought. You know, I don't like running around and having sex with all the Sims. Frankie just made a weird noise. You good, Frankie? 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 Frankie, are you dead? Come here. What was that noise? She went... What's up? Yes, Frank is here. Come here. Come here. Hey, excuse me. Hello? Frankie? Frankie, come. Frankie, come here. Yay! Oh. Oh. Okay. Come here, Frankie. Frankie, come here. Bring it here. Frankie, come here. She wanted her toy. Come here. Come here. Yes, jump up. Yay! She likes to hold her toy. When she gets the attention, she wants to hold a toy. Oh, you're so soft right now. Yeah, just put that on top of my Lego. That's fine. Yeah, and it makes a noise. You want to make the noise for everybody? Yeah? You want to make the noise? I love you. I love you so much. There's not any thoughts going on in there. There's not any thoughts. Guys, it looks like she's smiling in the side cam. Little cam, it looks like she's smiling. This is her favorite place to get scratched. Is that some good scratches? Oh! Would you like to take this to get back? It's really wet. Ew. It's on the instructions now. It's on the fucking instructions. Ew, her slobber. It's a present. My mom gave her that. My mom got them these loud ass fucking squeaking pigs. Ew, and the slobber has gone through the other page. Lovely. Okay. Very nice, chat. You see that? I kind of want to make another coffee. Guys, I have been yapping so much, but I'm updating y'all my life. I will say, I said earlier, since even before TwitchCon, I went to LA 3 times in 1 month separately. I did 2 Baby No Money cosplay collabs. I went to Austin City Limits with my mom. I went to Drumsy's wedding in San Diego. It has just been non-stop, back to back to back. We did a weekend of recording at the Renaissance Fair. I feel like this past week was very much needed for me to like chill out a little bit. Like I'm no longer in this, like my body does not feel like I'm in a go, 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 go mood right now. Like I'm still working, but I got a lot to do this week, but I feel good. I feel really good. When are you ingesting the Alveus thing? That is a great question. I don't know anymore right now. We are still doing it. It's just Jess's schedule is so jam-packed. Maya's schedule got crazier. Maya's on like a generational run right now. Because we had this planned like a while ago, and then so much happened at TwitchCon for Maya, like huge stuff for Alveus, so they're just really busy. Oh, my nails. Doop. I need to get them redone. But yes, me and Jessica made another set for Alveus. It's a really good one, and we're planning on doing some advertising for it. We're going to be doing some more volunteer work at Alveus to advertise it. We were debating on making even calendars out of it to sell. And obviously this will all be going to charity. We did this last year. Me and Jessica funded a pretty damn good portion of the wolf enclosure. And how we do this is like we will sell the set for a week. And you have a week to buy the set. And all that money goes towards charity. Last year we covered the 20% that the sites take. I don't know if we can do that this year because it ended up being a lot of money out of our own pockets on top of it, like a lot of money out of our own pockets. So we're gonna see, because that's why we wanna sell calendars, to kind of make up for the 20% that the sites take. Honestly, me and Jess probably need to talk about it and like Maybe we could sell it like somewhere else that takes like a smaller cut. You want to come up here? Dang, all animals have made an appearance on stream today, guys. What a rare occurrence. All animals have made an appearance. This is Oliver. He is my oldest. Hi, Nick. Hi, good to see you. I was just talking about Baby No Money collabs. Talking about how crazy this past like month, 2 months have been. And it's nice because my next trip that... This is not supposed to happen. This is not a thing that we do. Oh, God. Oh, shit. No, I don't like them up on like the dining tables and stuff. I know they do it secretly. I know he's an evil, mean man. He's an evil, mean man. Yeah, I'm gonna get some more coffee, but y'all can still hear me. Y'all can still hear me. What's the weather outside? Why am I not chilly? Why am I not cold? It's 67, not good enough. 67? Boo. Fucking boo. Just a friendly reminder, hang on. Just a friendly reminder that my TwitchCon vlog is pinned at the top of chat. I'm sorry it took a while to get out there. I was just really busy. I have a lot more YouTube videos coming out. We have another one coming out this week, shot by Wrecker Beamish in chat, Ty. It is a Renaissance Fair video, which are my most popular ones, but I would really, really like if you guys would comment and thumbs up on my TwitchCon vlog because I released it on a Saturday. And apparently that is just the worst day ever to release a video because, if you post on YouTube, you know what I'm talking about. They do rankings out of your last 10 videos. So it takes all your stats of the last 10 videos. Like, this is how many people watched it in the first 24 hours, blah, blah, blah. And it ranks them 1 through 10. That one was a 10. That one was a 10, which really sucks. My last video, the cooking video, that one ended up being #1, which was fucking awesome. But you know what Drumsy told me? He goes, to have a #1, you have to have a 10. But I'm getting better at vlogging, guys. I vlogged as much as I could at TwitchCon. And honestly, looking back on that vlog, I'm like, okay, now I know exactly where to improve on vlogging. Which is like dumb, because I feel like other people just know how to be really good at making content, but apparently not me. That one did not click. Frankie, come here. Come here. Yay. Yay. Oh, that's my boob. Thank you. And she's like, I'll be touching this. See, we can jump up whenever you have permission. It's nice to jump up here whenever you have permission, but we don't do it whenever you don't have permission. Oh, you saw this plate now because you jumped up. Nope, that's not for you. None for you. I will get y'all a dog treat. You guys want a treat? A little treat? A little treat for the little ladies. Yippee! Juno is so good at catching treats. She is Air Bud. In which, by the way, I heard that there's a new Air Bud being made right now. Boom! Oh man, there was something I wanted to talk to y'all about, but I can't remember. I always have thoughts where I'm like, oh, I should save this in my memory bank and talk about this on stream, and then I forget. Bam, I didn't clean out my fridge. Oh, one thing I do need to talk to y'all about. So I mentioned at the beginning of stream that my house is getting remodeled. This is something I've been working on for a really long time. And I'm having to move everything out of my house. I have to move everything out of my house. Obviously, this is going to be a lot of work, and all of this work is mostly going to be done off stream. but I'm gonna be organizing the living shit out of my house with Brett. Brett is gonna be helping me. And I know that isn't the world's most interesting content, me organizing things. But what I'm gonna be doing, I think next week, is I'm gonna be organizing Sears' room because I need a place to live, and he has an empty bedroom in his house just filled with stuff. I'm gonna be organizing Sears' room because I need to live there for a while, and then I'm going to be cleaning out a lot of shit in my house. I don't know if you guys even care about me streaming that. I mean, we can just like sit around and like yap as I do it all. It's just, it sucks is I don't really know what's happening right now, and I have a meeting with him today about like timeline of like, when the fuck am I supposed to get everything out of my house? Like, I haven't done anything.
Good to see you, homie.
Hi, Mudkip. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my dude. Oh, wait. I dropped this, so it's not on the... You'd watch? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's just, I feel bad because streams are just going to be a little random for a bit until I get settled into Sears' house. Like, I'm having this problem where I'm like, why even move back in all my furniture? As a lot of what I'm doing is I'm getting new furniture as well. So it's like, why even move back in my furniture? So I got to go through the process of like, why is Twitch buffering? I'm directly connected to the internet. I see, wait, I do have one notice. What's happening? Nope. I do not have any dropped frames. I have to sell a bunch of my furniture. Oh my god, that's just gonna be like a fucking pain in the ass. I don't even know how to sell furniture. I don't even know what to do with it. I don't want to put it in a fucking storage unit, and then I have a storage unit filled with furniture that I'm not even using. Like, how long is it just gonna rot in there, you know? I know some people in Austin did a yard sale, like a public yard sale, where viewers could show up and buy things, but I don't think anybody would want to buy my shit. Did I do that wrong? Whatever, I'll figure it out in a bit. Weird. Well, I'm sorry, guys. It says I'm having no issue. Maybe, you know, there were some people working on the lines the other day, so maybe there's something to do with that. I can check later. Wake and Sears' internet went out the other day. Wait, what is happening? This. Aha. Then this. And then this. Medieval weaponry? Oh, dude, if I had medieval weaponry, I would not be selling it, that's for sure. That's for sure. Literally, I'm at this point with the amount of stuff that I'm getting rid of, could literally furnish a rental. So I was like, should I just get, because I used to rent that place in LA, no more. I'm like, should I wait until I find another place in LA? Should I rent out a place in Austin that's furnished? Because I know a lot of streamers who come into Austin and like just want to live here just for like a little bit. I was like, I could literally furnish a rental and then like charge streamers to live in there. Like I could set up like even like a PC setup for them and stuff like that. Like I have been debating. How is your baby? My baby's in the underground bunker right now. I think it's okay. I haven't checked on the baby this morning yet. I'll check on it later. I feel like the best way to get rid of furniture. Okay, so I'm either gonna do one or two options. There is a seller in Austin that I bought a lot of this furniture from, and so they were like, we can talk about buying it back, but it's a process about them buying it back. I don't think they're gonna do that. And then it's Facebook Marketplace, which I really don't want to do Facebook Marketplace because I take really good care of my furniture and I have really good pieces. And I'm like, I don't feel like getting haggled and yelled at. I'm not excited for it at all. I've been looking at rentals in Austin though, because if you guys don't know, I have a studio room in my house, and right now there is a set in there, and it's been awesome having it and I want to build more sets, but I'm like, this is not viable for me to have studio space in my own home. So I'm like, it would be dope to have a rental, and I'm renting out a studio space. I'm renting out a room to streamers who just want to come to Austin for a month and have a nice place to stay and a yard and a PC. And I could also rent out that studio to other creators. Because I'm like, whenever I got the set put into my house, people instantly started asking about renting it. And I was like, I feel weird renting out something that's in my own home. Oh my God, I have an account just for Facebook Marketplace and it's just pictures of my dogs. Fake name, pictures of my dogs, yeah. Why are you moving? I'm not moving, I'm remodeling. I've lived in this house for 3.5 years now, and everything that you're looking at, well, not here, but like everything that I'm looking at besides this dining room table are all things that I had in my old house. And I bought all this stuff a really long time ago whenever I didn't have a ton of money. And so whenever I moved into this house too, I was like, one day I'm gonna hire a designer. Like, I'm really gonna do it. So I never really bought anything. Like, I never really designed my house. Everything that's on my walls is from the day I moved in 3.5 years ago. I've not put up anything new on the walls. I haven't changed anything because I've always been like, oh, one day I'm gonna do this. One day I'm gonna do this. I swear, one day I'm gonna do this. Blah, 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 blah. Finally fucking happening, and I'm overjoyed because this house, like, it's pretty, but I've had like most of what a lot of people like. I know Stream likes my living room. Show y'all in a minute. It just doesn't feel like me anymore though, and I want to put some love into it, but I've been not wanting to spend money on it because I just wanted to save up for somebody else to do it, to be quite honest. It would be interesting to see what you've done with it. I did show chat the renders that I had. This was a while ago, but honestly I regret showing y'all the renders because I ended up X-naying a lot of it once I found out the price of some things. I didn't even think it was going through for a while because I got some quotes for some of the pieces and they were so insane that I was like, I don't think I can do this anymore. But then I realized, I'm like, okay, having somebody help you design your home is a total luxury. Total luxury. So who is normally hiring these people? People who make, I mean, stupid money. Not OF money. I mean, the stupid money. Stupid. And yeah, they quoted me. Like, let's just use this as an example. And I told them this a million times. I was like, I love my ruggables. I love ruggables. If you guys don't know what those are, they're machine washable rugs. Most of the rugs in my house, ruggables. Besides 1 or 2, which I deeply regret. I should have had ruggables throughout my entire house. Why? Because I have 4 animals. I have 4 fucking animals. My cats scratch up the rugs, and they have accidents. They throw up. Dogs have accidents once in a blue moon. They quoted me for my living room rug. I need y'all to hold on to your little panties. Because what happened is that they were like showing me rugs, and like they showed me like a $2,000 rug, and I was like, that's a lot of money for a rug where I don't trust my animals. I don't trust my animals on a $2,000 rug. So they give me these rug samples and they're like, hey, take this back to your animals and see if your cats can claw them up. And I'm complaining to them that I think that this rug is expensive. And this designer's like, that's actually a really cheap rug. And I'm like, oh, okay, I think we have like different ideas on like what's cheap and what's expensive. Because like, that's whenever I started having my realizations of, oh, I don't think this service was intended for me. Oh guys, it gets way worse. So they give me these rug samples after I told them that I thought the $2,000 rug was expensive. And they're like, okay, like take these, see if your cats can claw them up. So I take all these rug samples home. My cats claw up a few and they get ruined. So I'm like, thank God I did that. Cause I'm like, I don't want to spend money on a rug and my cats can just scratch it up. I find this material that I really like. And she's like, perfect, we can make you a custom rug. Like blah, 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 blah. No prices were talked about. No prices were talked about. And I should have, it was just like, I just thought because I said $2,000 was too much for a rug that like they would understand that I don't want to spend that much money on a rug, but they're like, oh, no. we can do a custom rug. Oh, for 8, honestly, Emily, 8K would have been a really, that number wouldn't have given me a heart attack. $30,000 for one rug. One rug, $30,000. And you know what's even worse? You know what gets worse? They picked out 3 rugs for me that totaled $90,000. I got goosebumps. I got goosebumps. I was like, I don't know who the fuck you think I am, but I am not that bitch. I will never be that bitch. If I ever get to a point in my life where I feel okay spending $90,000 on a rug, rugs, shoot me in the head with an AK-47, not just once, do it 10 times. So thank God I had somebody listening in on the first meeting, the first ever meeting I had with these people, because I was like, am I crazy? Am I fucking crazy? Like, did I say something that made them believe that I would spend 90K on fucking rugs? Nope, went back through all the conversations. I told them my budget, I told them everything I wanted. I told them that I was willing to spend $3,000 max on remodeling entire bathrooms. Remodeling bathrooms, I mean like paint, adding some tile wallpaper, changing out some stuff. Like even, I said $3,000 budget for 2 bathrooms. That was 2. I didn't even want to change the upstairs bathroom. I told them no. And like, I'm getting the flooring replaced. So we got in let me just say, I could sit here and I could argue with, not argue, I could tell y'all everything that I've been through, but the last few months have been me being like, absolutely the fuck not. So, we got a reality check. Spending $30K on something you walk on. So then, oh my God, they made me these, they got these beautiful doors. So in my bedroom, I have 2 farmhouse barn doors, which I hate. One of the things whenever I bought this house, I was like, that's gotta go immediately. But again, like I've been saying, I was like waiting on remodeling my house. Again, I felt like I was crazy, but I went back and I listened to my conversations with these people about how much money I was willing to spend on things. They show me these beautiful doors that they had contracted somebody to like think up. Beautiful. I mean, oh, my nipples are getting hard just from the thought of how gorgeous these doors are. And they pitch it to me. Like I'm at this meeting where it's like this grand reveal of how they're gonna design my house. I'm so excited, everything's great. And you know what? I was just dumb. I just didn't even think like to ask. Because it was like that reveal of like, oh, so this, we're gonna do it. This room. There was no price breakdown yet. They gave me a binder with the price breakdown. They're like, go home and like look at it all. Mind you, these barnhouse doors, I have a door to my bedroom, and then I have these barnhouse doors to my closet and my bathroom. I never close them. If I want privacy in my bathroom, I close my bedroom door. Because a barnhouse door is not giving you privacy in a fucking bathroom. Point blank period, it's not. $17,000. $17,000. And I went back in recordings of what I was talking to them about. You know what I told them to do? You know what I told, for 2 doors, $17,000. I told them, I have a recording of me being like, I think I just want to get these doors taken off. And I was like, maybe just some hanging beads. Because I really wanted my room to, I want my room to look 70s. I want my room to look very 70s. So I told them to put beads. I wanted beads. How do we go from those hanging beads to $17,000 doors? Dude, there's even crazier things, but let me tell you, I've duked it out with them. We figured it out. We've had some come to Jesus's. I actually had a really good conversation with them a few weeks ago because the designer actually started begging me over the doors. And I told her absolutely not. And she was like, we're gonna work something out, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna talk to this person. And they're moving money around apparently in my project, like taking money away from something else that I ex-nayed. Because I've already paid them some money and we're doing some similar looking doors for not $17,000. I literally was like, my Thunderbird was like $25K. My Thunderbird, my car that I love so much. To think that I would be just looking at doors that I don't close that cost 17 grand. That's pretty much just like almost another Thunderbird. Because my Thunderbird, it was a special edition one, so that's why it was that price. Those Thunderbirds usually go for about 12 to 15 grand. So I could have just got another Thunderbird at that fight. That's a car. It's a fucking car. For doors. That I don't close. Guys, let me tell you. I have learned things. I have learned that there are levels to wealth that I will never comprehend, and we for sure need to tax these motherfuckers. And when I talk about motherfuckers, hell, people be like, you too. Look, I'm not the bitch who's making the most money on that godforsaken website, but let me tell you, I do pay my taxes. And sure, I'll pay more, fuck it. Fuck it, why not? If that meant everybody else was paying their fair share, fuck it, I'll pay more. I don't care. Because holy fuck. Now knowing that there's people out there who's spending $90,000 on rugs. Oh, I'll never forget. So my couch that I have, the one that looks like bread, this one right here. This one, you see it? Whenever I started making money, you guys understand, I was really obsessed with decorating my place for a while, and then I kind of gave up whenever I moved into this house because it's a little bit out of my expertise on designing. I bought that couch off of a really good website because it is a, how to describe it? It's a knockoff of like an even more expensive couch. Like the non-knockoff of that couch is about $40,000. But there's a website that creates high-end remakes. So I spent $6 grand on that couch. And whenever we started the design process, she was like, I want to get rid of that couch. I was like, over my dead fucking body. I paid $6 grand for that couch. I love it. I've had it for, I've had it for 6 years now, and it looks great, and it cleans perfectly. No stains. My cats don't scratch it. It's in great condition. I'm not getting rid of that couch. That is staying with me for a decade minimum. That is minimum. And whenever I told her, I was so proud about my investment in this couch. Because I'm like, oh my gosh, like she's gonna be like, think I'm so cool because I spent so much money on this couch, and like I made a really good like investment piece in my home. Oh, like, yeah, like usually my clients spend like $30,000 on a house. Or a couch. And so you know what's funny? You know what I did? Is that whenever we started the design process and she told me that, one of the things that we were going to do was we were going to replace my upstairs couch. I just have this like dingy couch from some random couch person in Austin that I bought. I was high as hell and I just bought it on sale. It didn't matter. I knew it had to go. I knew this couch had to go. One of the first things she was gonna do was probably put a gun in my head and say that couch had to go. So you know what I did after she said that? I went out and I bought a couch immediately because I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go find a couch that is like decent and I like and doesn't break the bank, and then they're gonna be forced to design around it. And that's what I did. I bought a couch immediately, and then it was like, she was like, can you return it? I was like, no, it's too late, can't return the couch. And honestly, I think that saved a shit ton of fucking money in that process. Oh, they're very transparent with the invoicing and stuff like that. Now I'm like sitting there with calculators. Anyways, this should be an exciting process. I'm just learning a lot, you know? I have learned many of life lessons since starting this process. It's been, my first meeting with them was in January. So because I've been fighting a lot, it's been a slow process. But apparently they're saying it will be done in January. And I'm going to be making a YouTube video pretty much over the process, I think. I just didn't know if people would be interested in it. Because I haven't really sat down and shown off everything that's in my house now. So I thought it would be fun to record everything as is and then record the after. Kind of like an architectural digest video, but for a streamer. Oh, dude, yeah, I think what I've realized is that people who do this process are most likely buying their like 10th home. And especially in Austin, where a lot of tech people live, They're just like, here's my credit card, go crazy, go stupid. I'll be at my other home while you do all this, and I approve everything. Here's $1 million. And I definitely have been a problem client, I think, but country girls will make do. Country girls will make do. Hasn't even been made yet, but I've already liked the first video and commented first. Okay, if you guys, I'm being so serious. If you guys really want it, I will do it. It was just like, I really felt like nobody would give a fuck. I'm putting this thingy on this thingy. Capiche? What is that? What is that? I don't think AI will take that job, and let me tell you why. The amount of contractor work that they're doing, they also buy the furniture, store it in a warehouse. I get to go view the furniture. They have all these special permissions to where, like, if I don't like a furniture, they can return it, no questions asked. But for me and you, non-interior designers, if you buy a piece of furniture and return it, usually you have to pay a restocking fee. So like, with the tile removal, they're moving out all my things for me. I just have to like organize my stuff. They're hiring the moving company. They're storing all my stuff. Like, I'm not measuring for wallpaper. They're doing that, which I like. I like. It's all those pieces that I think are the most important part of having a interior designer. AI would do it more efficiently. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think, you know what's funny is that they have made me AI renders and they're literally so bad. I think AI would find a way to like put a hole in my wall. Like a person using a calculator and a measuring tape, but AI doesn't own a tile company. AI doesn't know how to install tile and find a good tiler and know how to do all this shit. Like, they're inviting in contractors to measure and give me quotes and stuff like that. I don't have to do that. Like, they're doing it all. They have renders of my house that they just give away to contractors and blah, blah, blah that they made. That would be like getting rid of construction in general. Like, AI will not be replacing that anytime soon. Thank God. Okay. This is a tight fit. How does this even go in? Like, what is attaching this to that? Because you're just showing me the other side, so I can't see. Nothing. There's nothing attaches this to that. It's just floating there. This piece is just floating there, okay? I will just leave that. Maybe something comes up soon. This is just a flat piece on the bottom, right? Yeah, it is just a flat piece. Just goes right there, okay. 1x3. Oh, hang on, you know what I need to do is turn off my air conditioning. What was I doing? I was turning off my air conditioning. Sorry, I got a text message. One thing I'm doing the next 2 months, my dudes, or next 2 months, it's next month, it's almost like a month away, is every year I ask Seer what he wants for his birthday. And I think every time I'm like, oh boy, this will be the year that I'm selfish. He's gonna wanna go to Epcot. That's not wanna go to Epcot. That's me being selfish. And every year he asks for a stream. So first year I threw him a Christmas party. Or was that last year? No, that was 2 years ago. And then we did OTK all-nighter, but it wasn't all-nighter. We didn't name it, don't blame me. And this year, it just so happens that there is a Renaissance fair going on the weekend of Seer's birthday. very, very exciting. I will say this, I'm very concerned. Let me tell y'all what. I have rented a castle. We're doing a King's Feast with a bunch of streamers, and we're gonna be taking streamers out to the Ren Fair for Seer's birthday. We're having a Renaissance Fair themed birthday. The problem is the rental and the feast. I have never spent so much money on a stream in my life. I was like literally having to channel my inner Emiru, because I was like, she told me one time about how much money she put down for one of her streams, and she didn't even get a sponsor for it. We have no sponsor. This is, I am the sponsor for this. What is this music? Anyways, I'm the sponsor for this stream. This stream will be happening December 13th. This is what I like to listen to. December 13th, please, please, please watch the stream. Put it in your fucking calendar. I'm dropping a shit ton of fucking money on this. Because let me tell you is that the castle rental is usually meant for weddings. So right now I'm paying for about a 30-person wedding with venue, alcohol, and food. I'm like, somebody's got to get fucking married. Somebody's got to get fucking married at this point. But I'm very excited. It'll be fun. I'm trying to figure out December 13th. I do not have a time yet. I am just getting, need a cameraman? Ooh, okay. Noted, I told Seer yesterday that he needs to start thinking about who he wants to cameraman. I will hit you up. I will hit you up. I am just like, guys, please just watch the stream. I'm spending so much money, and God forbid, like, it's his birthday, so we have a lot of like our normie friends who don't fucking stream coming, and I'm like, fuck, like, it's really expensive per person. Hang on, wait, let me see how much it is per person. It's almost $250 per person. Oh man, I'm gonna cry. That's so fucking expensive. You made it seem a lot worse? You have $17,000 doors? Did you not hear the part where I didn't approve $17,000 doors? I was complaining because I wouldn't pay $17,000 for doors. And you know, at least if I paid 17 grand for those fucking doors, then they're there in this house until I want to fucking move. Hell no, they would come with me. Those doors would come with me. This is a 4-hour fucking stream. 4-hour stream. You guys don't think $250 per person? Isn't that much? How am I sitting in a kitchen like this? And I think that's fucking crazy. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all are more out of touch than I am at this point. No, those doors are coming with me. If I was paying 70 grand for those fucking doors, they're coming with me. Hello, Emmy, okay. Thank God Emmy is here to meow my feelings away. No, this stream is for sure gonna be 4 hours. See, but here's my problem. It's $250 per person. And I want you to think about the group of people that we are dealing with. People who will cancel last minute for any fucking reason. So like, I'm trying not to be like, I haven't sent anything out yet because I'm like trying, only my normie friends know about it right now. And I'm like stressed, like my normie friends, I'm telling them, I'm like, please, 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 like you can't cancel, you can't. So I'm like trying to debate on like how to approach streamers and like tell them like, hey, I'm spending a lot of money on this and I'm paying per person. Like, you can't cancel. There is no, oh man, I'm gonna shit myself, dead ass. I'm gonna shit myself. Well, I was telling Seer, like, we need to find somebody who wants to get married. I have 2 friends who are engaged. I'm like, maybe we should get them married because, like, this is so... Yeah, honestly, if somebody... See, let me tell y'all, Cutie Cinderella, love her. And at Streamer Awards, I see her frustration is that when people cancel last minute on the award show, you're paying per person to be there. It's fucking expensive. And she's talked about it multiple times in her podcast. She will literally be like, fuck you until the day I fucking die. You canceled on my award show last second, which I do think is fucked up. If you got an invite to the Streamer Awards and you RSVP'd, not only are you fucking over Cutie, you're fucking over her money. Like, I don't know. I get it. I fucking get it. And now, like, I understand even more because if people cancel on this, I think I would have a full crash out. Anyways, so we plan a stream. I'm trying to come up with fun stream ideas right now. Okay, hear me out. So we have a feast going on and I thought it would be funny. I saw this TikTok for this guy's birthday. He had his friends all at dinner and he printed out scripts of like a real housewife, a real Beverly Housewife, whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, like a fight. He printed out scripts and every friend at the table was a Beverly Hills housewife. And then they replayed the argument and I was like, that could be so fun. It'd be a stupid question, but could you have backup people? See, I would hate to invite people and be like, you're backup. You're backup. I mean, obviously, if somebody backs out like a week in advance, I could be like, hey, I got a spot. You want to come? Peace. Here we go. Well, no, dude, streamers are just a different breed, man. Streamers are a different breed. Sometimes you get a last minute sponsor and you can't say no to it. You can't say no to it and I can't blame them, but if you do get a sponsor last second and you're denying my event, you owe me $300, $250 for your place, and $50 because my feelings got hurt. Anyways, December 13th, put it in your calendar, guys. Put it in your calendar. Everybody, you must be there. You must be there, and you must be wearing a tux while you watch. You have to be in full suit and tie watching the stream. I will make a Discord channel expecting pictures for proof. I have a dentist appointment December 13th. Well, move it. How many people will you invite? I'm hoping for 30. Hoping. Sorry, I saw it fly. Saw it fly. I'm giving birth on December 13th. Well, cross your legs. If my sim could do it, you could too. Hold it in. Jesus, selfish prick. Okay. Gotta collect pieces. Well, the thing is right now, I have about 15 people who are just our regular friends who aren't super interested in being on camera. So I'm like, we gotta bring in the streamers. The streamers must be brought in. My friend was like, I really want to go, but I don't really want to be on camera. I was like, as long as you don't stand up and go, a toast, heary, heary. I was like, the camera will not, trust me. Like, of course you can't avoid you being in the background or like the camera passing by or stream seeing you. But like, as long as you don't stand up and you make it known that you are about to say something fucking crazy, you are A-okay. What if Seer goes into labor that day? He drinks too much. That baby is so fucked up. I know a Hassan mod whenever I see it. Oh! The wind just blew off some couch cushions. I'm the hardest working one though. Definitely for sure. Not that I know, like I can just like feel it off the vibes, you know? You know who I miss? I miss Marsh. That dude's good vibes. That dude is good fucking vibes. I heard a... Oh, well, if you guys want to watch my YouTube vlog, or my Twitch vlog... If you would like to watch my YouTube video of my TwitchCon vlog, Marsh does make an appearance. How long does he make an appearance? I'll never tell you. Can I complain about something? And this may apply to some of y'all. But I kind of want to complain about something. Y'all mind if a bitch says something for a second? Oh, a white bitch talking about her thoughts and feelings. Who would have guessed? Anyways, whenever I announced the TwitchCon vlog, I posted that picture of me and XQC. The picture where I told y'all the story about how I was verbally harassing him all night long, chasing him around and making him buy me drinks and promised to go volunteer in an animal shelter with me that night. And I got so many comments being like, yikes. XQC, can't believe you would post this pic. Like, ooh, I thought you were cool. Holy fuck, you guys aren't fun. Nobody's fucking fun. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You're not a real fucking fan if you didn't know I've had a picture of XQC framed on my fucking stream for 3 years. I have never watched a stream a day in my fucking life. I just see these goddamn clips of him. I was shaking his hand in that picture because I was making him promise to volunteer at a fucking animal shelter with me. I told him, I go, you don't fucking care about animals. If you fucking cared about animals, you would be volunteering in an animal shelter with me. I said, come to fucking Austin and volunteer. I made him shake my hand and buy me 3 fucking shots. God forbid. And also, you bitches just aren't fun. Sorry, just had to get that off my chest. Fucking going, yikes. Do you know who the fuck I am? You don't watch my fucking streams if you don't know that there's a framed picture of XQC on my goddamn desk. Sorry. Sorry. I was right. There's a piece that locked that one in. That one that was just chilling there. She's locked in now. Guys, I'm actually very impressed. I have not had very many fuck-ups this time around. And sorry I yelled. I'm over it now. It's very problematic for you to platform a streamer like XQC though. Wait, are you joking? I'm confused. I know, I'm like, am I being rage baited? I really had to think about that one. Dude, XQC fucking wishes he was on this stream. This would be like This stream, he wishes. It should be like the big leagues. Oh man, I did it backwards. Ah. Do I feel better? Yes. Honestly, screaming at y'all and getting like a little cuss out now and then, it really does make me feel better. What the fuck does that do? Oh, it's the other side, bitch. You're gonna launch Donald Trump's career? Dude, I've been working on it. I've been out there campaigning. Vote for Trump, guys. This just in. Donald Trump's approval ratings have been skyrocketing. White woman on Twitch building Lego said vote for him. Breaking news. $2028. Okay, dude. We can all put our feelings aside because I know, regardless of what I say, I know we got some, actually, I won't even say the word. We got a lot of people. We got a lot of walks of life in the chat, guys. We got a lot of walks of life. I mean, okay, let's just say this. If you voted for Trump, do you not just find it crazy that he wants a third term? Like, is that not like, is everybody like who voted for Trump, like, are we just like chill with that information? Like, this is fine? Like, I'm genuinely like just curious. Like, are we just like epic? Cause like, let me be honest. One, there's no president that is, well, besides LBJ, there's no president that is just all across the board in my mind a great human being. I don't think you can be a good human being and be president. So why the fuck would we want them in office more than 2 times? Bring in the next not, horrible fucking human being. You're not allowed to be a good person to be president. Ooh. Oh. Okay, so I've noticed some pieces have words on them, and I put them in the wrong spot, but that's a very easy fix right here. Very easy fix. I don't know how, but I'm almost hungry again. And I have some kibble in the fridge, though. Fridge kibble. My streamer kibble. Okay, we got the start button. And we got the select button. And the select button goes to the left here. The start button goes to the right. And then we it's opposite. So they go this way. Okay, I see the vision. Peach for politics, are you telling me I'm a bad person? You know what I was thinking about the other day, guys, that I can't wait for? Is I can't wait until we're all washed up streamers. Like this era of streamers, I can't wait for us to all be washed up because there's only gonna be like, 4 of us from this generation of streamers that aren't washed up, let me tell you that. I can't wait for the books. We need books. Like I know YouTubers have been writing books. I want to tell all. I need tell alls. And trust me, I was like, I need like a Pokemon tell all. Oh, I would eat that shit up. I need it. I can't wait. I was literally thinking about that this morning. Like that is gonna be. Oh, we'll see. Like Queso would never be washed. No, but he may just not be streaming anymore. It's just, I feel like out of YouTubers or like content creators that I've watched, growing up. I don't think they have books. How the fuck does this piece work? What is that? What is that piece? Ah, I see. Yeah, dude, I need a ghostwriter. And that's why I'm like, dang, I should really need to start a journal. Because the amount of shit that I experience, just me, I'm like, dang, these hoes be crazy, Your Honor. These hoes be fucking crazy. But I don't have a big enough name to where, like, in 10 years, anybody's gonna be buying a fucking book. I'd just be talking shit into the void. Oh, okay, this is random. This is just off topic. But last year at Streamer Awards, I got some pictures with some streamers while I was bald because I thought it was funny. But I have some younger cousins that I recently, well, okay, they're my older cousins that I don't really see that often, but I hung out with their kids for like the first time in a long time last Christmas. And my cousins have no idea what I do. They're like, they get it, but they don't. Does that make sense? Like they know what I do, but they don't understand it. And so I had just done Streamer Awards last year. So I was showing my cousins like pictures, and I had a picture with I Show Speed, and one of my cousins, actually all of them were like, ha! So I'm like, okay, this year at Streamer Awards, I'm on a mission to just get pictures with the new generation of streamers and impress my family. That's all that I can do. Oh shit, look at this. Look at this piece. Wait, that's not it. Oh shit, look at this piece. Yeah, look. My lips are so chapped. Hang on, I really need some chapstick. This is so bad. Wait, I have this. It's a lip mask. I've had it for so long. It's just getting beaten and abused. That's the biggest flex. Well, I think I've told y'all that my mom has a boyfriend. They've lived with each other for a long time. And he had a kid whenever, I have tried that lip mask, but I like this lip mask more. Oh, here it is. It's the Lawless Forget the Filler Overnight Lip Plumping Mask. It's just good. I use it as like a gloss almost. Anyways, so he had a kid whenever he was older. I think the kid's like 13 now. 13, I've told y'all about this kid. Obviously my mom does not tell this kid what I'm up to because like that would be inappropriate. But he recognized my voice from a VR chat video and then like called over my mom and was like, is this Peach? And this was like years ago, years and years and years ago. And my mom was like, lied, no, because it didn't show my face. It didn't show my face, it was a VR chat video. Lied, no, and then blocked. Parental controls blocked everything that could possibly figure me out. So, but you know, I admitted to him, I was like, yes, we did talk about, I was like, yes, I make YouTube videos. And that was the extent of that because he was a child, he was like 11. Or maybe even 10 at that point. I can't remember how long ago this was. And so over time, like he thinks I'm really cool because I can talk to him about video games. He loves video games, so I'm the one person who can talk to him about video games. Oh, guys, it really sucks. I think it was 2 years ago. My family, we all go to this music festival together, all of us. It's my mom's Christmas gift to us every year. We've been doing it for 11 years. Yada, yada, yada. The kid goes too because his dad loves live music. So does my mom, blah, blah, blah. So we're all at breakfast before this, the music festival. And who's playing that? I'm sorry, I'm looking at Butterfly. It's a really pretty one. It's like yellow. Oh my gosh, it's flapping its wings. What butterfly is that? Is it a monarch? There's no way there's a monarch out here. Hang on, let me see. Zoom in. Oh, I think it is. It is a monarch. How pretty. Anyways, he's just chilling there. He's just having a good day. That butterfly's having a good fucking day. He's so pretty. Glorilla was playing that day. I did not know who Glorilla was at the time. I still don't really know her, but you know, what we like about music festivals is that you get introduced to new artists. So it was my mom who was like, I want to go see Glorilla, blah, blah, blah. And we are all at the table. And all of a sudden, this like 12-year-old kid goes, I don't want to go see her. She's just some OnlyFans slut. You could have heard a motherfucking pin drop. Everybody at this table, all my friends and family, I'm at the end of the table, they just turn and look at me. They just go, and I'm like this. Like, okay, wow. And of course, like his dad brings him aside. It's like, you can't say that. And literally the second he gets up, we all start like, what the fuck? Like my mom is, okay, so my mom, since it's my boyfriend's kid, my mom is very like that's not her kid to parent. So dad's parenting him. Dude, I'm telling you, it's these kids at school. I will say, I even helped my mom pick out the streamers that he should be watching. I think he's definitely smart enough to get around parental control, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's watching the streamers he shouldn't be watching, if you catch my drift. Like, I think I told her, like, don't let him watch Aiden Ross, because he was like fucking 11. I was like, he should not be watching Aiden Ross. Years ago, I told them to block iShowSpeed, but then obviously he's changed his tune. So I was like, okay, I like iShowSpeed. Like I like his, I literally will tell my mom whose streamers this child should be watching and who he shouldn't. But I swear it's like literally kids at fucking, do you think a 13-year-old is genuinely watching Hassan? Come on, this 13-year-old likes to play fucking Fortnite all day. He's not watching Hassan. But you didn't say that. I digress. He likes to watch XQC, things like that, I learned. Because then, this is whenever Kick really started coming out. And we were waiting in line to get in there. And I remember like Sears said, we said something that brought up the conversation of Kick. And I think it was my sister was like, are you guys gonna stream on there? And we're like, no, it's not for us, like blah, blah, blah. And he's like, Kick has like, I can't remember what streamers he said, but he's like, Twitch fucking sucks. Like I would never watch Twitch. Like Kick is where it's at. And me and Sear were just both like, what is happening? Like what is going on here? We're like, what the fuck? You know, not our place to parent. Not our place to fucking parent. So then I kind of realized, I was like, okay, this kid is entering in. This used to be the kid that I would give Nerf guns for Christmas and like we would play fucking Nerf gun fights. So I think it was this summer. I can't remember when this was. I went to go visit my mom and he's just in his room playing video games the entire time. And like, I can't knock him. That's how I was as a kid. I would not leave my room. I would get so mad when guests would come over. My mom's like, you gotta come say hi to these people. And I'm like, I'm not gonna get off this fucking game right now. Like, suck my ass. I'm sorry, mom. So like, I can't blame the kid for wanting to play games all fucking day. And so he comes outside where we're all sitting and I'm like, oh, okay. Like he wants to talk. I'm like, hey dude, like what game are you playing? Blah, blah, blah. Like, what are you up to? And he's just like Fortnite or like whatever the fuck. Like, I don't know what the hell he was playing. Maybe something way cooler than Fortnite now, who knows? And after me like thinking that we're having like a decent conversation, like I'm being the cool person now, he stands up and he's like, can I be done with this conversation now? This sucks. And his dad is just like, go mow the lawn. Just go mow the lawn. So he gets up and he mows the lawn and he goes back inside for video games. And I was like, I know he's just a kid and he's angsty. I had a really angsty phase, but I never spoke to anybody like that. Never, ever, ever. I would never say that in front of somebody. Maybe once or twice. I was a really angsty kid. I was a really fucking angsty kid. But I was like, okay, noted, done. Like, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna let your brain cook a little bit longer, but I am done even trying to talk to you, bro. There will be no fun video game talk. I thought I could be the cool person in the family that you like to talk to video games about. I don't think he knows that we're streamers because I don't want him to know that. Obvious. That butterfly is still there, by the way. he just knew that I made YouTube videos, and then my mom blocked it, and that was like years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago he found those videos. And I think my mom even may have denied it was me. I can't remember. I just remember him asking, and I was like, I make YouTube videos, but I don't get that many views. And he's like, bah, don't care. Sick. Look, dude, the controller clicks and moves. No, I feel like by the time he finds out, I'll probably be washed up. This is really cool. Dude, it fucking moves. There's like a little rubber stopper under there, and then this is technically not being held down by any, like it's being held down by other pieces, but the piece itself is not. That's really cool. I don't know. I mean, whenever I was growing up, I thought the older kids were so cool. I mean, I'm not a kid anymore, but I'm hip. I'm cool. And I know the lingo. So I didn't think I was that bad. But after that, I was like, well, I'll just go fuck myself. Actually, Mom, unblock Aiden Ross. Let's just go full red pill with this kid. Fuck it. Women fucking suck. All women hate you. Blah, blah, blah. You can never cry in front of women. Fuck it. Let's just go full send it. Full send it. Look, I have hope though, is because he's really sweet to his dad. His dad works really hard for him, and I think he sees that. So I have hope for him. He'll be okay. The kid's all right. I just think I don't think I think school's hard right now too. I think school may suck way more than when we were in school, my dudes. Aw, Frankie chased off the butterfly. I remember Instagram came out whenever I was in high school. And that should have been like, that's like the beginning of the end, these poor kids. Like, I was still using Tumblr back then. Like, what do I have to do to get the footage you have of me meeting you, Seer, maybe no money from your editor at TwitchCon? Who was recording? It may have been on stream. If somebody was holding a camera, it was on stream, and that VOD is on my YouTube. I have a YouTube channel just for VODs. It's in my little, if you scroll down on my Twitch page, there's a link to just my VODs. Back in my day, we could be cringe and no one would know, but now everybody, dude, I mean, okay, like I was saying, I did get bullied by some kids in my school on Twitter, and then I would bully them back. So I really don't think I was any better at that point. I was using Tumblr at the time. How many times do I do this? 2 times? Okay, just 2 times. Look, buttons, and they work. The buttons work. The buttons fucking work. That's fucking sick. Fuck. This is probably one of my favorite sets already. I know I say that a lot, but for real this time, guys, for real. You should build the Titanic set. You know, one of my friends is really obsessed with the Titanic, and she really wanted the Titanic set, and she had never built Lego before, and I was like, hey girl, like, you shouldn't really like have a different set before you do that, like maybe even something small, like even 100 pieces, just so you can get a feel for it. Nope, balls to the wall. Lego Titanic, her first ever set, and I don't think she's built another one since. Just because she wanted a massive fucking Lego Titanic in her living room, and it's goddamn sick. It's fucking sick. Lego Titanic was her first ever set, and her only one, I believe, yeah. Dude, she's low-key I love her to death, but I think that's the most psychotic thing I've ever heard anybody doing. There's a Lego Titanic, yes, and it's massive. It's massive. Okay. I'll spill. My friend is my assistant, Brett. Like I said, obsession with Titanic. She wants us to do a cooking series where we make like economy meals on the Titanic, crew meals on the Titanic, and then like the first class meals on the Titanic. And I thought that was a really good idea, so I kind of want to try that out. I feel like Mythical Kitchen has done that. Is that Brett and Link? Is Mythical Kitchen Brett and Link? Brett. Dude. Brett. Okay. Sorry. Same company, different guy. I need to just watch their shit. You know what's funny is I've never seen their content, but I've seen that you want some of this and you show me that, and then like the whipped cream explodes, and then I get a lot of thirst traps of that guy with the gray hair on my TikTok. I've never watched one of their videos, but that guy's thirst traps is all over my feed. Which one is that one? That's Good Mythical Morning. Wait, so who's Good Mythical Morning? TikTok love links. Okay, the gray hair guy. Yes, Link. I watch them. I watch them. Why wouldn't I? Good looking dude. Rhett and Link is Good Mythical Morning. Wait, so it is them. So they do a kitchen series? They have an Amazon Prime channel? Mythical Kitchen is like another channel under them, but they're not. Ooh. Okay, they're kind of like a Smosh team. Kind of like a Smosh team. Like, you know how like Smosh, there's Ian and Anthony, and then they have other people, right? I need to learn these things. I cannot be this stupid. I really, really cannot. I'm watching thirst traps of this fucking dude. I don't even know the name of his channel. Fuck. Dude, I wish, I'm gonna be honest, is that my YouTube, Twitch has not been really all that profitable at all. I get by with money to pay my editors, I would say. I spend most all money that I make off of YouTube and Twitch directly on editors. Editors cost a lot of money. But I really wanna, and then Farron, I pay Farron to like do most of like the safe for work side of my content. I don't know, I'm actively not. You know, it's like owning a restaurant. Not a very good investment, but I want to do it anyways. I just want to dump more money into it. I get so jealous like hearing people, they have all these channels and stuff. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we put a rubber band on the bottom of where the Legos are. Okay, this one's having a hard time coming back up. But this one, okay, the rubber band doesn't really work that well. But it causes them to where you can't push them all the way down, but I wouldn't say the rubber band sends them back up. It's not meant for hard presses. Light touches. It's on the right place. I don't think these buttons are really meant to be touched whenever it's out, but the rubber band kind of like sends the piece back in, but it has to be like tipped back over to get the piece back in there. It's not the best, but it's still a little squishy. Still a little squishy. Oop, Frankie spotted a squirrel. We're up. Okay. Did that. Oh, another reminder. Discord applications. No. Mod applications are now in the Discord. Mod applications, mod applications. I will be inspecting you, or at least I think Farron will be inspecting you. I will warn y'all too, I am not gonna be going off of like how much you've talked or how much you've watched. It's mostly just vibes, because I will, okay? It's mostly just like people understanding my vibe of like what I like to remove and what not to remove, you know? One of my friends, Farfetch, made a really good point that if you're also submitting a mod application, people are really fucking rude sometimes. So you gotta be prepared for all of that. Ooh, the buttons are going in. Buttons are going in. How are we going in? Okay. Okay, so it's doing a diagram of a finger pushing it in right here. So let's pray and hope right now. Push. Oh, perfect. Oh no. Oh, I forgot that piece. Forgot one piece, forgot this piece. Wabamo. Time. Okay. Hearing a mysterious sound outside. A mysterious sound. I said at the beginning of stream chat last night, but last night I accidentally heard my neighbors getting their windshields busted in with rocks. And I didn't know it was that. I was just like, oh, my dog must be doing something crazy. And then my neighbor texted me in the morning being like, my windshield was busted in with rocks. And I heard it all. Oh, the pool guy's here. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Juno, Frankie, come here. I hope they didn't bother you. Oh. Come on, doggies, let's go inside. Whoopee. Surprised nobody barked. You guys didn't bark at all. Y'all were just like, sick. Friend. The guy who cleans my pool always has a GoPro on. And I'm like, what's your account for pool cleaning? Because you know everybody like makes those aesthetic cleaning videos. And by the way, he can see right into my house. My back door is just windows. He could just look at me doing this. One time he did actually walk in on me doing a hot tub stream. I did one hot tub stream on Twitch, actually two. I was in my Streamer Awards dress. No, I was fully dressed in my Streamer Awards outfit in the hot tub. And he walked in. Just in a full denim dress in the hot tub, streaming in the middle of the day. What did he say? I think he said it wasn't the weirdest thing he's seen, so. And then the other hot tub stream I did, me and Rune were completely clothed and we did clown makeup. Hang on. Oh, whoa! That was really dramatic for just dropping one fucking piece. That was so... Guys, I'm kind of getting me into a groove state. kind of getting into a groove state. So chat, since the weather is getting better in Austin, I feel like it's time for some good old-fashioned IRL streams. That's how I feel saying we're gonna do some IRL streams. I feel like I've had a million ideas, but now whenever it's like time, I'm like, fuck. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, okay, let's just go on. Okay, the buttons. Okay, so now that the rubber band is in there, I think there's another piece under there. I found the VOD and I just spent 5 minutes laughing at my reaction to seeing Maybe No Money. Yeah, so what happened is that me and Seer ran into Lex Pookie, and then Maybe No Money just like spawned in out of nowhere and pretty much scared everyone shitless. You just got a good 2-for-1 deal, you know? Or a 3-for-1 deal. Fuck. There we go. Nintendo music on top of Nintendo music. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, you're vibing with the music. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Sorry my Lego streams aren't that exciting. It's just me yapping and building Lego, but I really do appreciate the extra support. Makes me feel like I'm doing something right. Okay. Making good progress on this bad boy. Man, we still have 2 other bags. Shit. Never mind, we're not making good progress. It looks like good progress, though. Ugh. Straighten out. Huh? I beat up her BF on puzzle pieces when he was an adult and I was a child. What? Most bizarre area. I'm confused. 3 minutes till 4 hours? Ooh. Yawn. Guys, 4 hours. Ooh. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Guys, I don't know. I don't know, guys. Like, fuck, that piece is not even supposed to go there. 4 hours, man. That is a shift. Let me tell you that. 4 hours talking about my life and building Lego. I don't even think you guys could understand how hard that is. Deadass. Oh my god, now this piece is stuck on the Lego builder. Look, as a hardworking streamer, I would never do that to y'all. Personally, I don't even think I've ever done that. Yeah, my streams are like usually 8 hours. Yeah, usually 8 hours. I don't even think I've ever had a stream under 4 hours. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a stream under 4 hours. 4 hours at the long day factory. Yeah, 4 hours at the long day factory, for real. It's really hard, guys. I don't think you would understand at all. Honestly, everybody that I know in my personal life, they all stream about 12 hours a day. Minimum. Like, that's minimum. A lot of them reach 15. I actually looked at my stats the other day, chat, and my average stream length was, I believe it was 9.5 hours. Yeah. With a consistency of going live 6 days a week. Yeah. See live 6 days a week, 9.5 hours on average. Mod applications are in the Discord. Thank you so much for asking. Oh, I put these circles in the hole. Dude, I remember the days where I could only stream 2 to 4 hours. Yeah. I mean, even the days that I could only stream 5 hours was so dumb. So fucking dumb. But I've gotten better, you know? I've gotten so much better. And with that, I will see you guys on the next stream. Thank you so much for watching stream today. I really appreciate it. I have a meeting I gotta go to, and I gotta record a dump truck video. So I'll see y'all later. Okay, bye.